All right, so we're getting started here with the hot seat match for the Harold Prine Memorial. If you guys are having any audio issues, please let me know. I can turn it up or turn it down if needed. Looks like we have Joe Spence versus Lake McKay. It's the first rack. Let's take a look at the bracket here. It looks like there's 5 people left. We got Joe and Lake here playing for the hot seat, obviously, and then we have Dan Louie is playing Wade Thompson, and that is a 5th, 6th place match. The winner of that will be playing Blake Baker. Blake's waiting for the winner of that match, and then winner of that will play the loser of this hot seat match. So like I said, hot seat match here, Joe Spence, Lake McKay. Looks like Joe's getting a good start here. Made a pretty good combo, was able to control that 4 ball, so he's got a pretty easy layout from here. Everything seems pretty simple. Probably gonna draw off to this side rail and back out to the center. Going forward, he would possibly run into the 7, so just trying to avoid that. I really like watching Joe play. He plays fast and loose, but that's not a reflection of his cue ball. He has really good cue ball control. Yeah, looks pretty good here. It's hard to tell from these cameras. He may just draw off, stay center table, and play the 10. Don't want to have to move the cue ball too much. Oh, he did have a little angle come over. Perfect. Looks like Joe's getting the first rack. Alternate break format. So Lake will be breaking the second rack. Lake crushed the break. Made 2 balls, wide open table. Good clean shot on the 1. These guys play good. Lake's been playing super strong, so I favor him to probably work this out pretty quick. He also plays fast and loose. Middle of the hot seat match, he's laughing and joking around a little bit with a couple players that are sitting off to the side over here, so he's not feeling too much of the pressure right now. Just punch it over. This is my first time commentating on here, so if anybody out there can tell me how the sound is coming through, I'd appreciate it. I want to make sure I have everything adjusted and dialed in properly. Never easy shooting over ball, but didn't have to do much there. So yeah, he should be out. A little stop shot and good clean out. Pretty quick. Thanks, Rocco. Much appreciated. This match will probably be very similar to this the whole way through. Both these guys are playing super strong. This was a stacked field this weekend. Great players from all over, and these are the two still at the top of it on the A side, so they're playing great. This is Josh Anderson, Rebecca. Made a ball on the break. Not the best breaks. 6-7's a little funky. And then, obviously the opening shot on the 1 doesn't look the best. I'm not sure it really passes the 2. I don't think it does, so he may have to try to play safe. What he's probably going to do is he's probably going to try to clip the 1 and come down by this 4 ball by this corner pocket. Probably be safe to call the 4 just in case. Oh, wow. I'm not completely sure what he was trying for there. Something above my pay grade, obviously. Wasn't the best. Didn't turn out 100% bad. Blake's on the wrong side of the 1 ball here, and he's kind of hampered cueing wise from that 7, but he does have the left side of the cue ball, so he can manipulate that a little bit. It's gonna be tough to get to that 2 ball. He may let this fly and bring the cue ball 2 to 3 rails down around through between the 9 and 4. It's hard to tell. He may just play safe, clip it, and try to get down below this 4 ball too. Yeah. Got covered by the 9. Not bad at all. Looks like Joe has a 2-rail escape for a hit if he doesn't want to grab shorty, but he's grabbing shorty, so we'll see how good he's jumping. Hi, Christina. Quite a few people out there in the chat or in the stream. You guys should jump in here, tell us who you're rooting for. Let us know who you're wanting to see win this thing. I'm sure the players looking back will want to see everybody's input and probably going to appreciate the love, so definitely join in the chat. What a great attempt. He actually called the crossbank, which allowed him to probably jump less of the 9 ball instead of trying to play it full. I think he probably figured he had better chances of two-way as well, getting cover, getting kind of safe and separating balls. It just kind of hit funky and left it on the same end, but didn't really leave Blake opportunity to get out, so he's going to thin this one, get to the other end of the table, try to get the 10 for cover, I'm sure. Overhit it a little bit, really good speed, makes it difficult, but I have a feeling he's going to be coming to the table locked up behind this 3. Yeah, Joe calls the bank. I'm assuming it's calling a two-way. Focused on the safety, just calling the one just in case the one goes. Last thing you want to do in 10 ball is play a safety and have a ball pocketed and give your opponent the option. You don't ever want them having option. If you make the ball and it's in a bad spot, they're going to make you shoot it anyways. If it's in a good spot, they're going to take it. So if you make it and you don't get cover, you want to be able to have the option to be able to keep shooting. I see somebody said it was a bad hit. I'm not sure which hit you're referencing. Maybe the jump. I might be able to go back and take a look. But if it was, it wasn't seen, so. Yeah, I went back and watched it. It's super close. It's difficult to really make a good, clean observation at full speed, but it does look like it was a clean hit. Looks like the stick coming off the side just clipped the 4 ball. But back to the action. Joe's in a good spot here. He overhit that a little bit, but he still has a pretty decent shot. 4's in a good spot. He's just got to get back to the center of the table. The real problem is going to be playing to the 6. He might even want to try to come off the rail with a little bit of left and just run into this 8 ball to kind of move it over and open up that 6 ball. Kind of take care of his problem now. Nope, choose not to. He's just going to play shape to it. I haven't adjusted the view or which camera. You guys let me know which camera you want. This is a good camera. I like it. But this is probably my preference just because I feel like I can see the angles and see the spots a little better. But you guys let me know what you think. Wow, crazy. He tried to play into that window. He got there, but he didn't make the ball. So focused on that little spot that he just missed the object ball. So Lake's going to have a good chance here. Oops, I better square up the score. Lake's going to have a good chance here to take control of this game and control the match by taking a lead with the break. So we'll see if he can get to the 6. Oh, he overhits it. But does the 6 go up in this corner? If it does, then he's in a pretty good spot. No, he punched it in. What a great shot that was. Hit it with intent. Hit it with purpose. Gets the results he deserved for it. Yeah, I bet Joe's going to want that 4-ball back. That could be a big swing in this match. Oh, come up short. Lake's a great ball pocketer. He pockets balls at a high percentage, so he's short here, but I'm sure he'll put it right in the hole and move on. 9's in a good spot, so he doesn't have to worry about shape. He just got to make the ball. Yeah, slid it in. So looks like Lake's going to be taking a 2-1 lead with the break. That's big when these guys are playing this good and breaking this good too. There it is. 2-1 Lake with the break. doing tons of commentating here, and Michaela was right when she was showing me these buttons here. They're little confusing if you're not really paying attention. So I was talking, but nobody was hearing me. So back to the match. It's I was saying, Joe was probably going to be frustrated and regretting him, missing that 4 ball. Kind of gave Lake an opportunity to get that rack and then, have the break and take the lead in this match. In a short race, it's difficult when you make those mistakes. Alternate break, you can't ever, get back in it and keep your opponent from the table, because they're always going to have another option to the table. These guys play so good and break so good, it's hard to keep them down. But Joe's super good, quality player, mentally tough, so it's not going to affect him. He's just got to stay motivated and stay focused and stay in the match. What a great shot. He got perfect. The only shape shot he's got to worry about is from the 5 to the 7. If he stays in the center of the table here, he can play this 5. I'd probably play it with some left-hand English, come off the side rail, miss the side pocket on the other side, and get down to the bottom rail. Yep, just like that. See if you hit it with enough speed. He should be okay. 8 balls in front of the pocket, the side pocket, so he doesn't have to worry about holding or anything. He can just cut this ball in and come down table. As long as he doesn't get hooked by the 10, he should be good. But he's got to reach for it. Probably going to play it with some left-hand English, help throw it in. Just got to hit it with speed to make sure he comes back off this end rail and doesn't get hooked by the 10 ball. Yep, just like that. Not too much. Needs this to hit. Yeah, I got pretty fortunate there. He overhit that and got good. So these guys are going back and forth. Only one mistake in the match is the difference in the scores. It's going to be 3-2 Lake. Lake has the break. Man, these guys are breaking so good. Lake crushed that break again. Open shot on the 1. Playing 10 ball, breaking with these template racks. All these tables, all these breaks, the 1's been coming down to the end rails, so most everybody's been trying to play shape down to the end rail. And should be pretty good here. He's going to want to probably going to want to come 2 rails around. Try to get on the right-hand side of this 3 ball for the bottom left. Yeah, just doesn't want to hit it too hard, man. He hit that pretty good. Probably just play this just center ball off the side rail back out for the forward. Everything's pretty easy from there. Just stop for the 6. Maybe draw back a little bit so he has an angle to get back over to the left for the 7. Yep, so I don't see anything slowing him down, so he's gonna be taking a 4-2 lead here. There's no real hard transition points or anything. 7 to the 8 is pretty easy. Obviously the 8 to the 9, 9 to the 10, that's all pretty simple. So should be seeing a 4-2 score here. Joe's going to need to keep breaking good to stay at pace with Lake here, and based off how they're breaking, you know, Joe's gonna need to see either a mistake by Lake at some point to get back in serve with the score, or he's gonna need to see something unfortunate come on one of Lake's breaks, which is how it should be. Hot seat match. These guys are playing great. Good shot. Nice out, Lake. Figured this would be a quick match. Both these guys played a quick pace, not a whole lot of thought. They just kind of let that natural ability just do what it wants to do without holding themselves back or second guessing anything. So. Looks like Dan Louie and Wade Thompson are still playing a match over there. I can't really see who's up. It looks like somebody's up 5-4. Joe crushed the break, but got a kick on the cue ball. Looks like he got pretty fortunate. He can still see the 1. Everything's laid out pretty good. You just got to make sure and hit this 1 pretty flat and make sure to not run into the 5 on its end rail. You'll probably want to hit it with some inside, some right-hand English. He might punch past the 5. Maybe draw between the 3-8. Yeah, he was jacking up on that. That's lose a ton of accuracy when you're trying to jack up deep in the pocket like that. He'll probably be getting to the table, froze up on that 6 ball here. Yeah, Lake made a mistake there. Not only did he not freeze him, but he left Joe the edge of this 1 ball. So Joe's not gonna really get a frozen safety here on anything. So Lake's gonna probably have a pretty easy 1 to 2 rail escape, but he is gonna clip this and get the 10 and 6 for cover here. So it was a pretty big mistake. But Joe returned the favor with clipping this ball and scratching. That's unfortunate. Well, this is a race to 8. So Lake is shooting good, but there's still a lot of match left here. Lake came up short. I don't think it's going to hurt him. He can punch this around the 8, or he can. He's going to look at it because he could also cut this 3 in and run straight into the 8 ball and leave himself decent cut on the 5. But I don't like that because I like trying to draw past the 8. Probably even using some like low inside so that you hit this side rail and come back over. Oh, but if you hit it that good, it doesn't really matter. Got pretty straight. He's going to probably have to punch this ball or settle for a long shot on the 6. A little bit of a sloppy run out here. Get a little out of line on one ball and it just kind of avalanches down from there. But he's still at the table. Like I said, he's really, really strong pocketing balls. So, yeah, it was a great shot. Fell first with some English and got right back in line. It's a little soft draw, stay to the center, and he should be good. So Lake wanted to take a quick bathroom break. Joe thought it was a great idea as well, so take a little 2-minute break, it looks like. Lake's up 5-2 with the break. Joe's got to really let those mistakes go because he's already in a bad spot in this match, and he doesn't want to make it any worse by holding all that negativity in from those mistakes. So he'll let it go and just wait for his opportunities and hope that they come. For those in the cheap seats, looks like trying to flip over. Looks like we deactivated that camera. It was freezing quite a bit, but it looks like Wade Thompson from Montana and Dan Louie from Seattle, Washington are hill on the B side. Loser finishes in the 5th, 6th spot, and the winner moves on to play a 4th place match with Blake Baker. The sportsmanship bump for the Hill game, and Wade's up to break. So Lake went ahead and broke over here. Looks like another good break. Got some congestion on the bottom right of this table. Looks like the 1 goes clean. Looks like the 3 passes the 8. So really it just looks like one good shot from the 1 to the 3 to solve this rack. Oh, yep. See, there's that mistake or unfortunate roll or whatever I was talking about that Joe's looking for. One clipped that 7 and came over and tied Lake up here, so he's got to come with something here. Well, he's going to grab shorty. He's got to jump it. Sounds like he's calling the 8 ball, so he's going to try to confirm a good hit here and try to play the combo, which I think also helps get some. Wow, we got a fortunate leave there for missing that ball. So looks like Joe's going to have to play safe. It's hard to tell. I mean, he can see the edge of this ball. Problem with it is I don't know if he can really spin load this enough to get on the other side of the 8 ball for a safe. He may have to kick off this end rail. Might even be able to kick off this end rail, clip the 3 on the right hand side and send it up past cue ball up past the 9. Or if he can use some left hand English and come 2 rails and clip this left side of the 3 ball, send the cue ball towards the center of the table and the 3 ball towards the side rail. Well, he thinks he can clip this. Tried to play it past the 9 ball. Didn't get it, but didn't really leave any offensive shots here for Lake. So it's gonna stay a little bit of a chess match. He's trying pretty much the same thing Joe tried and with the same result. Joe doesn't have an offensive shot here, but he's I think he's going to have a little better chance at a safety. Usually you want to try to get end to end in rotation, leave long and tough shots if you can't get good cover, but he's most likely going to clip this 3 and well, he's going to play he's calling the bank. He's going to try to play the cue ball back up table. And if he doesn't make the bank, then he'll hope for the 3 ball to be on this end rail and the cue ball to be up table with cover. So see how he executes it. He looked at his pathway to get the cue ball up table, but he's spending a lot of time on this. He might just be going 100% offensive here. Nope. Man, what a shot. This is the difficulty when you play shots that are somewhat of a two-way shot. You know, you're pocketing a ball, but you're not necessarily playing shape to your next ball. So he has a shot, but he's got to come with it here. I think he's got a funny tangent or funny angle towards this bottom left with the cue ball, so he might have to jack up and stroke this ball in again. He struggled with the last one he tried on the 1, so try to clean that up and punch this ball in. leveled out. Yeah, he missed it. He hit it thick. Showing a little bit of frustration there. I don't blame him. He's been playing lights out this whole weekend. This is the first match I've seen him struggle a little bit. It just seems like his tempo is a little off. Ball in hand here. I mean, you got to favor Lake to get out here. Pretty sure the 5 passes the 10. If not, it passes the 8. Yeah, he's leaving himself some angles, so he's probably going to come back over, play it in the bottom right. So the key shot's going to be from the 5 to the 6. 6 isn't in the best shots, and he came up short. So now it gets harder. I mean, man, he's an aggressive player, but part of me just feels like he doesn't want to give any chance back. He might even go with a safety here. Be putting that cue ball on the backside of this 10. I think he's got to go for this. Just 5 to the 6 is tough. You don't want to leave yourself funny. Wow. What a shot. Man, that was a great shot. Coming through all those balls. Clipped his last ball, but this is completely in his wheelhouse, so see if he can stroke this in. On a side note, I see they're still in their Hill game, Wade and Dan Louie. And Dan's at the table. That was a great shot. Dan made his shot, but clipped the 7 and left himself, looks like probably a bank on the 6. Or a chance for a safety. He's weighing it up. He's looking at it. While here on the stream, Lake's just getting out. This is big. 6-2 and a race to 8 with how these guys are playing, with how Lake's playing is just... Going to be tough for Joe here. And Lake takes a 6-2 lead over Joe Spence in the hot seat match. And I glance back over just to see where Dan was at, and the 6th ball is gone, and he is dead perfect for shape on the 7, so looks like it's going to be a tough shot to get back up table. He's on one end, and he's got to come around the 10, be able to get all the way back up to the 9 ball that's froze on the other end of the table on the bottom rail. And Joe's struggles continue. Scratches on the break. 2's not in the best of spots for shape, but with ball in hand, Lake should be able to get where he needs to. Dan cinched the 7, got down to a makeable shot on the 9, so see if he can stroke this ball in and finish this match. Lake might be going for a 3 foul here. He didn't get him froze on the backside of that 5. That's not going to help his chances here. Joe's going to have 2 rails off this right long rail and off the short rail on the bottom end to get to his 1 ball. And Dan Louie finishes it out, beats Wade Thompson, Hill. Wade had a great tournament. Lost to Joe Spence the match before the hot seat match, and then just lost to Dan Louie, former world champion. That's good tournament for Wade. Looks like Dan Louie is going to move on. Going to be playing for the 4th place match against Blake Baker. Blake's been hot on the B side, putting out some good players like Stephen Holm and Wade Thompson. So, Damian Pongpanic. Yeah, Joe hit that with a lot of speed. Not sure what he was trying to make happen there, but he ended up scratching. Wasn't as much of a controlled kick as I'm sure he was expecting, but he's going to be on 2 now. So I look for Lake to make the 1, playing shape down to the 2, and he's probably going to try to play safe off the 2, try to get the 3 foul for the win to get up on the hill. I'm not sure this 2 ball goes. He's taking a look at it again. If that goes, that changes everything. He's got a table to get out on here. It did go. Oh, left himself tough. 3's easy to pocket, but this cloth's pretty fast, pretty slick. Last thing you want to do is try to punch this in and force it out to that end rail to come back down for the 4 and have it slip into that pocket. So he probably won't. Oh yeah, he hit it really good. Almost missed it, but it fell and he got into a good spot here. It's hard to tell if he can draw this pinch draw it past the 9, between the 9-6 up to that side rail, or if he's just going to come bottom side of the 5. Yeah, bottom side. Little angle, but we've seen a couple times in this match that these don't typically bother Lake, so. Just got to come with one more good shot, it looks like, to be able to get onto the hill against Joe Spence here for the hot seat match. Oh, and there's another unforced error that Joe's needing to be able to stay in this match. Lake jumps good. He's got plenty of room between the cue ball and 9 to be able to jump this 6 ball in, but it's never a gimme, so he's on the wrong side to get easy shape to the 7 too, so he'll probably have another tough shot even if he makes this. Man, what a great shot. Nice thing about this 7 ball is he can level his cue out. He doesn't have to do much with it because that 9 ball's in a good spot and the 10 ball hold the cue ball for it, so he can level out and just focus on pocketing the 7. Yep. Just like that. Looks like Lake's going to be getting on the hill, 7-2. You know, Lake doesn't do a ton of unnecessary stuff. He stays towards the center of the cue ball quite often, uses the angles, only juices the ball when he really needs to, doesn't mind taking longer shots or cut shots. That's one of the reasons his ball pocketing is performed at such a high level, high percentage, is because he doesn't do too much with it. The more you can stay to center, the more accurate you can be, and he's a perfect example of that. (7-2) with the break. Looks like Dan's taking a 5-minute break while Blake's over there warming up before the 4th place match. They're going to probably, because of how close this match is to being finished, they're probably just going to spend a few minutes warming up and seeing if this match gets a quick close to it, the way they could put that match on the TV table here. Everybody wants to see it. Once this match is done, it'll be down to the one table. 4th place match, 3rd place match, then finals. So it should all be done on this streaming table. Lake had one of the first bad breaks of the match for him. Didn't pocket a ball and left Joe an opportunity to play safe, and he played a pretty good one. I think Lake's got to try to masse around this to get a good hit on the one, which he does. And doesn't really leave much. 4's in a bad spot, so doesn't really leave an offensive shot here for Joe. And oh, what a great shot. Speed though, overhit it a little bit. Left Lake a shot here to play this one. It's hard to tell if he just hits this ball soft and pushes it to the end rail and freezes up behind that 4 ball. Oh no, he hit it with speed and came around. He's not going to like the result of it. One good roll of that is the 4-8's kind of funky, but Joe's going to stay cautious, stay conservative, and try to maintain control of this rack and get back in this match. Got a good hit. Pretty good leave there. Good little roll. He was trying to play the 1 or the 9 into the side pocket. He just hit the one thin on the kick, and Joe's going to try to kick and stick. Going to try to jump bank the 1. This is an ugly table. This could be a long rack. 2's funky. The 3-4's funky. Joe has a shot on the 1. Looking at the 2. He's got an angle he can play with some outside and try to come 2 rails off. Come off the side rail and bump into the 7-2. Doesn't have to hit it with speed. He just gotta bump into him to get separation. He should have a shot. Ooh, really good safety. I thought he was gonna make that 8 ball and be stuck with his own safe, but Joe's just showing you he's a champion here. He's not flying at wild things. He's not getting crazy or out of line. He's still in this match. No quit in him. Yeah, it's a good hit by Lake. See how it turns out. Yeah, separated the 2-7 as well, so. You know, I actually don't like playing the 1 on the side. I like playing the 1-8 combo. 1 on the side, you're running down into the 3-4. You don't know what you're going to look at unless you can thin this and get past it. Yeah. But he's got a little funky shot here now. Curious to see if he's going to stay safe mindset and control and freeze him on the backside of the 7 here. Just going to double bank this 2. Yeah, smart. Love it. Yeah, Lake almost looks like he's trying to one rail kick at this instead of two. Yeah. Try to kick bank this ball. Oh, he did go 2 rails at it. It's kind of a funky setup there. Well, the 3-4 combo goes. And it looks pretty straightforward, so it doesn't look like he has to worry about the 3 ball getting away from him too. He just needs to get down there and get a good spot on it. And the 5 goes. A little stun shot. He stayed on the top side of it here, which is smart. If he gets on the bottom side, the cue ball's working away. At least on the top side here, he can maintain control on the same end. Yep, wants to leave himself some angle. He wants to be able to come down the left side of this table to play the 6 in the bottom right. Hit that a little bit of pace. He's got that quick pace when he's working around the table, and I think that kind of bit him a little bit there. He just got down and shot it, stroked it in fast, and got out of line, so we might be looking at an early 10 here. I just don't see him going safe here again. There's not really a good save to be had unless he can clip this 6 and come off that end rail and freeze him behind that 7. Or he might even be able to clip it thin enough to go 2 rails between the 7-9 to the end rail. But I think he'd just be better off going for the 10 ball here. It's not that hard of a shot. Got the 9 ball is a little bit of a backboard if you end up overcutting it somehow, but I just feel like he's going to put it right in the hole. And he shot that fast too. This isn't good. This should be the end of the match, and he concedes. So Lake McKay has the hot seat for the 2nd annual Harold Prine Memorial. Looks like they're going to be moving the Dan Louie Blake Baker match over here. Should have a good match coming up. All right, if you guys are sticking around, these guys are going to hit a few balls on this table, it looks like, to get the speed of the cloth down. This table's out of the way of the rest. It's going to play a little different. I've heard it's playing a little faster. I didn't get a chance to play on it this weekend, so I'm not sure. But it's probably not going to be too much difference in the rest. But they want to put a little bit of time in on it. They'll probably both just shoot a rack of balls in, and then we'll get started. So Stick around. Be a good match. Dan Louie's been he's been a staple in the pool world in the Northwest for a very long time. Blake Baker's been here for 5-6 years now. Moved from the Midwest this way. Now calls Spokane, Washington home. He's an absolute beast on the table as well. So this should be a good match. Should be fun. Very similar to the last match. Both these guys have a high gear. Just depends on who's gonna get it going first. Thanks, Kenny. Much appreciated. Any shares are awesome and welcomed and wanted. These guys have played a long weekend of pool. Stacked field of 128 players. Lots of over 700 Fargos, over 650 Fargo players. All playing for the second annual Harold Prine Classic. So. And I mentioned earlier on the stream, if you didn't hear, there will be a new winner. There will not be a back-to-back winner here. Stephen Holm won this tournament last year, the first annual Harold Prine Classic, and he was exited out of the tournament earlier today by Blake Baker. So there will be a new winner this year. Yeah, for sure this is going to be a fun match. Another Pacific Northwest favorite and loved player, Stan Tarango. He ended up losing on the B side today to Dan Louie. Dan put him out, and Blake Baker actually put Stan on the B side yesterday. So Stan had a good tournament, long tournament, but these are the two players that beat Stan. A lot of people always expect to see Stan at the end, and it's no surprise that these are two of the guys that stopped that from happening. So should be a good match. Different pace too. Dan's more methodical, takes his time, make sure he's in line doing all the right things, and Blake is he plays fast, plays aggressive. They're both fun to watch. Please share the stream if you're out there. These guys deserve it. Going to be a good match. Dan lagged quite a bit short. He must have just wanted to give Blake a chance to get the first break. How about now, Rebecca and Kenny? Music was getting loud in here, and it was starting to kick up the volume from the music, so had to turn it down a little bit before we got kicked. But is this any better for you? All right. Blake won the lag, and he's going to have the first break. Blake's played a lot of great players in this tournament. He Blake played, like I said, he played Stan Tarango. He played Damien Pongpanic yesterday. He played Lake McKay. He actually lost to Lake. Lake's the one that put him on the B side. He played Stephen Holm. Played Damien again. So, starts out with a safety. Didn't have a real good shot. Looks like he left Dan right in the window. See if Dan can pocket this ball and get going in this rack. Oh, missed it. You know, looking at that, I'm not sure Dan had 100% of that ball. He had a lot of English on that ball, unless he just struck the cue ball a little funny there. Yeah, Blake can play this in the side, but shape's not really manageable there. He'll probably clip this and come 2 rails down behind the 7 ball is what I would assume. You just got to look, because you got to hit it fairly thick to be able to get off that side rail where you need to, and you don't want to pocket the 1 and be safe on the 2. So. Well, he called the 10. So I think he's going to play this with speed and draw. I'll try to draw in and make this 10 ball. Super aggressive. The one big benefit of that is he's moving the 10 out of there to stop from an early 10 down the road, and he knew that there'd be separation in distance from the cue to the 1, so worked out. Dan's got a tough shot here. Dan can see quite a bit of that cue ball to be able to stroke at, so that's good. Played safe. He's going to try to kick this 1 ball in. Well, how did he hit it? Wow. Good kick. It even went clean. Didn't even need the 7. He may be stuck playing this 3-7 combo here. He's got a lot of angle on this 2. Too much to be able to hold shape for the 3 in the side, but I don't see him playing any safeties here. I see him going for this. He's going to want to get that first bead in this match. Yeah, hit that good. He just wants to focus on controlling this 3 ball. Pocketing the 7's not the tough part. The tough part's making sure the 3 doesn't get funny over onto that end rail or something, so it's unmanageable. Stand up, take another look at it. He knows this is an important shot. And he's decided to, looks like he's going to play the 3, which is probably pretty smart. He's going to want to hit it with speed because he wants to get back down here for the 4, and he wants to make sure that he doesn't push the 7 over on the 5 and tie it up. So, yep, just like that. Great shot. Great shot. probably down the center of the table. That's good. Has a little more angle than he'd like. He can spin load this with some inside English and hold it out right side of the table, or he can, which what he'll probably do is just stroke this ball and come back and forth down table. Yep. No, he wants to stay to the right side. Yeah, hit it perfect. It's always fun to use a bunch of English to stay over there, but it's so much easier when you can let your stroke out and you just go to the other end of the table. You don't need to do too much with it at that point. You just almost hit center ball. Blake's looking good to get the first game here in this match. Yep. Pretty easy. Just gotta stroke this 9-ball in and come back and forth, and he's good. At this point, not much to think about other than just pocketing the 9. Yeah, great shot. Dan concedes the rack. Blake takes the first rack of the game. And it was his break too, so that helps kind of maintain serve here. So we'll see what Dan can do with his break. See if he can get a good break going and keep Blake on his heels here. like Blake's going to take a 2-0 lead here. Looks like he's good on the 6. He didn't get on the wrong side of it. Just roll this in. Be straight. Yep. Yeah, good little chess match back and forth. Blake was able to, after Danny hooked himself there and went for that cross bank, he ended up leaving Blake rail first with a little bit of spin to get there. And it was pretty easy from there. I wouldn't say easy, but natural. He's going to be taking the lead 2-0 here, and he has the break. I need to adjust something on this because it's actually a race to 6 on the B side. There we go. Race to 6. Blake's up 2-0, and he has the break. It was a fun game to watch. Back and forth, safeties, different kicks, a little bit of love here and there, back and forth, and then finally with a chance to get out, Blake took advantage. Fourth place match. Loser gets 4th. Winner goes on to play Joe Spence for a chance to get to the finals. I tell ya. It is super exhausting to run a business, run a pool tournament, and play in it. And I say that because I'm staring at Steve Rijon from Legacy Billiards here, who put on this tournament in memory of our beloved Harold Prine. And he's kicked back in a chair, fast asleep, trying to watch this match with Dan Louie and Blake. Good break. Not sure if the 1 passes the 6 or not. I don't think so, because Blake's looking back and forth at it with frustration. Gonna play safe. Looked like he was gonna try to thin that 1 over to the 6 and then play down bottom side of the 10, but he chose to go for the, he's going for the 10 ball. He might even be playing the 10 and trying to put the cue ball on the backside of the set of balls over here. Nope, he just went fully for it. Cue ball came all the way down. So he had a good clean cue ball. He was trying to get to that end rail, but missed the 110. Didn't really leave anything easy for Dan. He not sure that 1 ball really goes anywhere other than one of those side pockets. I mean, it goes in the bottom left, but that's tough. He's probably going to run into this 3 ball if he tries that. He'll probably, you know, knowing Dan, he's crafty. He'll probably clip the left side of this 1 or something and play the cue ball off this side rail and down here by the 10 ball. Who knows? He's weighing all his options. Yeah, he's on the left side of that. I don't know if he might even be trying to pocket it in that right pocket, side pocket. Nope, yeah, he went for the full safety. Looks like he left a long combo for Blake. bet Blake's going to go for it. Yep, he got down quick, so he's... Well, he missed it. He's probably happy he missed it now. Gave Dan the courtesy wave of, hey, I know I gotta roll there, buddy. I don't think Dan cares about all that. He's had millions of rolls for him and against him over the years, I'm sure. So he's just gonna get up here and try to kick safe. Yeah, 4-hitter rail. Super close. Not sure he can play the one. He might have to play the one with a bunch outside to try to throw it over there. Yeah, he just said he's going to have it thrown in. He's going to have somebody watch it. Hey, Joe. Oh, nope, they woke up Steve. All right. Mr. Rijon's over here to watch the hit. Yep, it's a good hit. A great shot. Looks simple, not always easy. Didn't want to overhit it and put the 2 in a bad spot. And with another open table, Blake's favored to get out here and take a 3-0 lead, race to 6. Got pretty straight on this 4. He's probably going to have to draw back and play the 6 in the side instead of playing it. No, he's going to cheat it and go forward. Boy, he cheated out a lot. Almost missed the 4 ball because of it. But he didn't. That's the difference between him and me. I would have missed it trying to cheat it that much. Just trying to draw past the side pocket here. Almost overran shape, which wouldn't have been too bad. He would have had it in the side, but got a little funky. He doesn't want to just hit this center ball. He probably wants to put a little bit of right-hand English on this and probably stroke it and go back and forth. Oh man, he could cheat that quite a bit. Dan concedes the rack. Blake takes the 3-0 lead. Dan's going to need to have a good break here to try to stay in control and stay in this match. It's 3-0, race to 6, alternate break. It's a tough spot to be in. He definitely doesn't want to lose any more ground. And that quick, Steve Rijon is out again. Not good. Dan's break here is not working well on this table. He might need to change something up a little bit. Blake can see the left quarter of this 1 ball, so he's going to try to get safe down between the 7-5 maybe. And he could see more of that ball than I thought to get to the bottom rail. Leaving Dan an opportunity here to 1 rail off this left side here to try to pocket this 1 and get to the 2. Great shot. He's going to have to do it again. Seems like a pretty routine shot for Mr. Dan Louie. And he's in the window for the 3. I say that like this is a piece of cake here, but position to the 4 is less than desirable here, so he's going to have to put in some work. I think he's got some angle. He can shoot this and draw back between the 9-7, get towards this side rail, and then play the 4 in the bottom left. Or he might even be able to go off the end rail and come back around the 9 too, off the side rail. Kind of preference at that point. That's not going to help. I think I would have preferred to draw off that ball. It just looked like it was going to be deflecting too much towards that top right corner to be able to come back up table where he needed, but of course we're seeing it from the cheap seats, you know, so he can see it. He's gonna try to get safe here. He's calling the left center pocket just in case. Couldn't hit much of it, and he left Blake a shot, so this table's not too bad if he can get positioned to the 5. So really it's just coming with one good shot here. Blake just needs to decide how aggressive he wants to be. You know, he's got some safe opportunities here. He's got a whole set of balls here in the center he can pick and choose to play behind if he puts that 4 ball up to that end rail behind the 6. But you know, Blake's aggressive. He likes to stay offensive if he can, and this is 100% in his wheelhouse, so probably come back and forth between the 5-7. Yeah, he's stroking to make this ball. Oh, overcut it. And it's giving Dan an opportunity here. A pretty decent shot with manageable shape. I think Dan just puts a little bit of low left on this and come off. Leave yourself an angle on the 5 so you can play it in the bottom right and come off the side rail and then back down table between the 9-7. Just use a little bit of left-hand English and get back down table, and then he'll be out here. And he needs this. He needs to be able to get this back up to 2-game deficit. Blake's breaking next, and you don't want to let this match get out of hand. It's a great shot. A little more angle than he wants. A little stun draw right to the center of the table. Yep. Went a little far. We'd like to have been able to play this in the center right, but I think it passes the 9. If it does, he's just going to put it in the hole, but it's hard to tell. He's leveling out like it does. It might be tight. He just looked at the side pocket. The side pocket looks like it's cue ball is going to be tight past the 10. did go by there. Oh, yeah. 8-ball sat up. Shouldn't make a difference, but he wouldn't have been sad if it fell. Yep. Got on the rail. But he should be getting this game, bringing it to 3-1 Blake. Blake's going to have the break. So Dan's in a spot where he just needs Blake to not have a great break or to somehow lose control here and give himself a chance to get 3-2 with the break, you know, but never know. I've seen a few unforced errors out of a couple players in the last few matches that were surprising, so it can happen at any time at this level. Lots of pressure. Lots of build-up, playing, practicing, everything to get to these spots in these tournaments, and then kind of put pressure on yourself to perform and do well. Sometimes you overthink it and make the stupid little mistake, and it costs you. So, oh, this is what we're talking about. Something favorable for Dan. Cue ball got booted into the pocket. Blake crushed the break. Just an unfortunate thing there. Everything looks pretty easy. The 4's in a funky spot. Not sure. Oh, it made the 10, so the 10's going to lay up funny with the 5. Not sure if he'll play the 1 off the 4 into the side to just get that 4 off the rail. I normally wouldn't worry too much about it because the 2 to the 3 is pretty easy for the 3 to the 4 transition, but at the same time, that 5's in a funny spot now. But you just got to get straight on the 4 to be able to get down here to play the 5 in that left center. I know I'm probably thinking too far ahead, but those were the problems. Getting good to the 4 to be able to get good to the 5. It's a big rack. Yep, he overhit it. Threw his hand up, a little bit of frustration, but wouldn't be surprised if he plays a safety here. I mean, he could easily bank this 4 down to the center diamond on the end rail and play the cue ball back up behind, having the 5, 10, 6, 7 as blockers. Oh man, he went for that. And geez, made a great shot, and he has an opportunity here at the 5 ball. I'm gonna watch that again. Looked all frustrated and just got down and put it in the pocket like it was just sitting duck. Another great shot. Yeah, Dan's going to get out here. He's going to make it, you know, I didn't score his last game. Sorry about that. Going to make it 2-3 with the break. You know, Dan's been down in a few matches earlier. Not sure where he was at in the match against Wade Thompson, but I know that T.R. Olson had him down the match before that quite a bit. I want to say like 4-1, 5-2, something like that. And next thing you know, he ends up coming back and winning the match. So a lot of grit, a lot of experience. Blake concedes the rack. Dan makes it 2-3 with the break. Watching that 4-ball again, it makes me want to grow up and be like Dan, that's for sure. Yeah, Dan went with a little bit of a cut break there and come up dry again. The one scary thing here in this rack is there's no easy pocket for the 1-2. None of that. And the 10 is just sitting in the pocket, so I would not be surprised if Blake just pushes here, pockets that 10 ball, spots it, and leaves Dan. He's probably going to end up leaving Dan some kind of safety opportunity, which Blake's not going to want to do, but if he doesn't have a way to pocket a ball and stay in control of his table, he doesn't want to give this up. Not with that 10 there. He sees a safety. That was a good shot. Yep. Dan's going to be able to come off that end rail. By the looks of it, Dan probably won't be able to get a safety out of it. He's just going to hope that he doesn't leave Blake a shot to go offensive. Doesn't want to sell the rack out. You know, Blake was probably trying to get Dan locked up pretty good there so that Dan had to foul to make the 10 ball and force Blake into running out. There's not a whole lot of opportunity to cheap win or anything here with the early 10 until you get to the 6 anyways. And if you pocket the 10 and give him ball in hand, then if he gets to the 6 ball, he's out anyways, so. Dan's going to try to spin off this end rail, and it's like a one pocket shot. He's trying to play the one across table, the other corner. Want to leave an open shot, but he didn't have a whole lot of choices there. It was a good attempt. And just one good shot here from Blake, but pocket the 1 and get position of the 2, and he'll get another game under his belt here. He didn't want to hit it that hard. But I think he might have got fortunate. I think it goes by the 4. So he'll probably just, probably come 3 rails around, I'm assuming. Oh, no. He could miss that 4 ball. It's good. Now he's probably going to call the 10, play the back bank. Oh, it gets messy here because he came up short. He wanted to be down a little closer towards that 8 ball so that he could play the 3 clean. And now he's forced into firing at this early 10. Yep. If he doesn't hit it good, he could leave it too for Dan. He got safe. Oh, nope, nope, no, the 10 leaked out and got there. Super frustrated. So I was worried about, I mean, if he doesn't hit it good, then the 10's hanging. Now, like I said a second ago, one good shot for Dan. Getting from the 3 to the 4. If he gets to the 4 ball, then he's going to have another rack under his belt. Well, he hit the 4, didn't like it, but I'm assuming he's going to cross bank the 4, call the 10. I don't know if there's any really good safeties to be had here, but if there is one, Dan will find it. He called the 10. Yeah, he'll probably drill this too. Drilled it. Oh, wow. The cue ball almost got in the way. Would have probably still went in anyways. Well, chalk another one up for Dan. So, Blake's going to want to stop this bleeding. He's going to want to crush the break and have a shot at the 1 here so he can let some of his frustrations out on a table run. Tied 3-3, race to 6, so we've got a race to 3 on our hands with 2 talented players. The second annual Harold Prine Classic. 128 players, we've got 4 left. 4 of the best. Good break. Pocketed balls and has a shot at the 1 ball. Might not love it, but he can see it. Looks like the 2 passes to the side too, so he should be okay here. 6 is in a funny spot. So the transition from the 5 to 6 is going to be funny. 7's in a funny spot. There's no gimme. But Blake's definitely capable of putting in the work here. Yeah, I think 6 is okay now. I don't think it goes clean, but I'm pretty sure it just goes off the rail 9 and in. He just wants to get into a spot where when he shoots that off the rail on the 9 and into that pocket, he can hold shape for the 7 because that 7's right by the side pocket. He just doesn't want to have a ton of angle on it. It's down the side rail plenty to be able to make it a manageable shot. He just that 5 must pass to the side. Now let's see how aggressive he wants to be here. See if he wants to try to clip the 7 with the cue ball and get it off the rail. Nope. Yeah, he's a little on the back side of this to hold like I was thinking. He might have to come off the end rail and back out in the 7. Doesn't want to hit the 9 ball. Man, that just shows you the funny angles from here. I didn't think that that went clean, but it went all day, every day. He didn't want to have this much angle, but he left himself a little too much angle on the wrong side of the 6, so you just got to come with a shot. Yep. Good shot. 9 ball's in a good spot, and all he has to do is just focus on making this 8 ball. Probably put just a little bit outside on it, hit it with 2 rail speed. Yep, perfect. Really good out. Blake's going to take a 4-3 lead, and it's going to be Dan's break. It's a fun match to sweat. Love the close ones. Yep. Center pocket. Getting cold in here. I don't know if it's you know, a lot of people come in and out for league. It's cold outside. Curious how that's going to start affecting this table as far as speed. It's probably going to start slowing down a little bit. These guys are going to have to start putting a little bit more of a stroke on the ball. Another dry break. That's quite honestly pretty crazy how many dry breaks Dan's had here now, considering how well the tables have been breaking. Just struggling a little bit. It's been a little bit of the difference in this match because he's always given up control, and control is everything, especially in rotation. Blake hit that combo decent for pocketing the ball, but he put the 1 ball in a bad spot, so I'd be surprised if he doesn't play this and get down behind the 8-2 for safety. He's aggressive, but at this point he doesn't want to give Dan more chances than he needs. Yeah, he's probably going to prove me wrong and just fire at something here, combo the 4s and shape. That's pretty crazy. It's a great shot. I don't mean crazy bad, I mean crazy good. It's a man after my own heart, though. I'm super aggressive. I love seeing it. Yep, and he missed the 1 though. Shot it kind of fast. So focused on coming over into the window for the 2, he just missed the 1. Let's see if Dan can play to this window. Looks like I'm being joined by Danny Murphy here in the house.
How's that?
I can hear you now. Dan got great to the 2, but he overstroked that draw.
Oh, yeah, he did. That looked like a Murphy draw.
Yeah. No, he pocketed the ball, Danny. No.
No, typically if I pocket the ball, it ends up being a stop shot.
Yeah.
You've played enough with me, Josh. You know.
That's true. Well, he's going to load up with some outside English, cut this in. He just doesn't want to overhit it.
Why not bank it?
Why bank it if you don't have to?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to bank the ball if you don't have to. And it's natural to the 6.
With a jump cue.
No.
Can you see it?
Yeah, he can see it.
All right.
He almost went a little too far, but it's the Dan Louie we're talking about.
You know, it's the first time I've ever got to watch Mr. Louie play.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you should have been here at the beginning of the match. He was down, I believe, 3-0.
I've been watching from the bar, behind the bar on the
yeah.
TV up there. We've got it going up there.
Yeah, he's a fighter, man. He doesn't give up.
You know,
He plays crafty, plays really good.
how long has he been around?
Right.
Play? How long have you known?
Well, I've only been playing pool for 17, 18 years-ish. And he's probably been playing 3 times that.
Oh, wow. I've heard of the name. You know, Smiley was talking about him with me when we were playing some one pocket one day.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I can't say I've never seen him play. What I meant by that is I've never really seen him play in a tournament. I've seen him come and play with Smiley and play on the 9-footer here. But that's about it. That was a
Ties
nice
it
out.
up. 4-4. It's
Is
going
this
to be
still-
Blake's break.
Still a race to 6.
Yep, race
now,
to
are we
6.
in this tournament on the B side? Just so I know, are we changing back over to a race to 8, or is that just at the tail end?
Nope, it's race to 6 on the B side, and then so winner of this will be playing Joe Spence, who lost the hot seat match
Correct.
to Lake.
Right.
That should be a race to 6 as well. And then once you make it to the finals, because Lake has not been beat,
Correct.
so that'll be a winners or an A-side race, which will be a race to 8 for the first set. If whoever gets there beats Lake in the first set, the second set will be a race to 6. Unless anything changes between the tournament director and the player from now to then.
Understood. So, quick question, Josh, before I have to go back to work, because I've been asked a couple times by our league players, and sometimes in the smaller tournaments, you will see once the money round. Oh my goodness!
Wow, it's just falling. Wheels are falling off right now. That's no good. Anyways, go ahead.
In some of the smaller $10, $5, $20 entry tournaments, once you make it back into the money rounds, they tend to go back to the A-side race.
Yeah, lots of tournaments do that. However, 128 player tournament
Correct.
that wants to get done at a decent time on a Sunday, because a lot of players travel here for this. So a lot of players like Dan,
Well, and then you
may
got
have a
Joe
5-hour drive,
Steven,
or
and
everybody. So
yourself included.
yes, so they. So lots of terms like that once you make the money rounds. There's even terms like you play any tournaments in like Montana. Majority of the terms they run, it's you make it to the money rounds for Sunday. So everybody that comes back Sunday is in the money rounds, and then he missed the combo and then almost made it.
Thank you for that, Rebecca.
So anybody that's in the money rounds, like in a Montana tournament, for the most part, most of them, it's a complete redraw and a double elimination on Sunday.
Wow.
So it depends where you're at, what you're doing. But 128-man tournament, 17 tables, they want to get it done.
Correct.
So they're not doing that.
Well, and then we had a full house. We have a full house for league also tonight. So you run into that.
Yeah.
We had league last night. We only had 6 tables last night, but that's the joys of running one of these tournaments where you have so much league, the shuffle game.
Yeah. We were talking a little bit there, and I didn't see the whole run out that Dan had an opportunity at, but I am pretty surprised he went for the early 10
Well, did you see
with
what
ball in hand.
Rebecca put in the chat?
Yeah, no, so that's one thing. I think it was, we'd have to ask him, but like 1979. Here, let me show you something. A guy had me send him a couple pictures earlier. So that's Dan Louie.
Look at that
Right
guy.
there, 1979. Jim Rimpey, and that's at one of the World Championships.
Wow.
Yeah, amazing
impressive.
player, former world champion. And you know what? Just an all-around great guy. I have never, ever, in my 18, 19 years, whatever I've been playing, I have never seen him upset. And if I've seen him upset, you don't really know it. And I've never seen him say or do anything negative towards anyone. He's just
Wow.
one of the best individuals around.
There's not many pool players that can say that, or you can say that about.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll never hear anybody say anything bad about Dan Louie. He's top shelf. Great pool player. Been playing all these years, and he's still playing at such a high level. It's awesome
Right.
to see.
Well, and I got to talk to him a little bit. We didn't talk about pool, just talked about life there for a little bit. But he's really nice, soft-spoken man.
Ask him about, next time you get a chance, ask him about his yo-yo days.
Oh, I will.
He has been struggling with the break. I'd have to go back and look, but this might be the first break he pocketed a ball on. And
Wow.
he doesn't have, the best starting shot here. Obviously, it's pocketable, but, making the ball, shape, everything. I wouldn't even be surprised if I seen him start with a safety here. But,
So I got another question for you, Josh. Since you are a pretty high-rated player, I love seeing the respect for each other's games in in all these matches with the higher-rated guys. But as a captain of an APA team, and you've trained and mentored younger shooters, beginner shooters, and we always tell them make them shoot everything. At what level do you think that kind of, for something like this, once you get to that 650 and higher, or when they're giving each other the 10 ball at the 10?
Yeah, that's there's always conversations about that. I rarely ever give anything away. I pretty much make them shoot everything.
Well, and that's the reason I asked you, not to cut you off, but
Yeah.
I remember when Lori and I came down and played in that double Scotch doubles with you and Yakima. I believe I had given away a 9 ball or something, whatever we were playing. I can't remember if it was 8 or 9 or 10. And I remember you telling me, no, make them shoot everything. Always make them shoot. I don't care if it's in the pocket. And I was like, all right.
I've seen world-class players. I mean, you can go back to the World Masters where Alex Pagulayan, one of the best in the world, just missed an easy ball for the match, under those circumstances after making a great out, a great comeback and everything. Just last year in a 8-ball tournament at Patty's in Coeur d'Alene, I was playing on the B side, a 630 something Fargo, and I was up on him big, and he ran out, and to get on the hill with me with the break, he had an 8-ball that was a foot from the pocket, and he was a foot from the 8 with hardly any angle, and he just shot it straight into the nipple and missed it, and I ended up winning the match because of it. So
before I go back to bartending,
I just can't give them away. But there is a different level of respect because, like yesterday, I played a player late and super strong player, and I ended up catching a gear at the end of the match, and we were hill, and I was running out, and I got perfect to the 9, natural shape to the 10. And I was down to shoot it, and then he slapped my stick from behind to just give me the game, And
I watched Blake do that against
Yeah.
Wade earlier.
yeah, I mean, odds are they're not going to miss,
Right.
but there's another level to it of, maybe your opponent wants to. I mean, your opponent's always going to want you to just give it to him,
Right.
But at the same time, I mean, there's people that will give you multiple money balls in the match and then make you shoot the hard one at the end, and it's like, you never let me shoot any to get, get this down through the whole match, and now you make me shoot the biggest one on the line, So
Right. Well, it's looking like I'm going to have to go back to work. I was going to
Yep.
tell another quick story, but I'm in Lincoln City playing 9-ball, playing the singles. I'm down. The guy was on the hill. I was down 4 games. I come back, bring it to the hill, and like you said, I had caught a gear. I was on the head rail. The cue ball was on the first diamond out of the pocket on the rail. The 9 ball was spot shot, was on the spot, and he gave it to me.
Yeah,
he was like, "You can just
nuts.
take it." I had a full length. I couldn't believe it. That messed with my head so bad. But anyways,
All right.
I have to get back to work.
Thanks,
I'm
Danny.
gonna come back and join you later.
All right. Done with the fun little tidbits, I guess, and back to the match we're sitting here watching. Dan's trying to decide. He's on the back side of the 6, so he's trying to decide how he can get back and forth. I would almost, shoot this with some low inside and draw over to that other side rail and come 2 to 3 rails back to this side. You know, side rail, top rail, back over on this side. Or if he can, he went for the 10 ball and got safe. He tried, and he got a pretty decent little roll out of it for safety. Blake shaking his head, yep, with probably a smile on his face, but frustration in his heart. But I'm assuming he's got a 1-rail kick. 6 is coming back this way, so yeah, he's probably called the 10 ball. I hear these guys talking, or I see him talking, but I have my headset on, so I don't know for sure. But he just needed to hit it harder. Great try. And the pocket's open for the 6, so most likely we're going to have a hill match here. Blake will be breaking. Assuming Dan's going to get out here. He'd rather have played it for the side, but it's pretty straight. Not much to do here, just pocket the ball. Blake gives it to him. So here we are, hill. Dan making a comeback again and going neck and neck with another top player. Fun to see. And the classic sportsman fist bump for good match. Hill. The best player win. A lot of it depends on this break right here. Crushes the break. Nothing goes in. Man, this table's just not breaking good. It's been getting colder and colder in here. My hands are freezing, and I'm sure that's probably starting to have a lot to do with how the table's breaking too. Not a very good table. If you can get to the 210, that's probably your best chance here. And you know, the one's off the rail, so he has an opportunity to play this and get out there. Looks like he's looking at coming across between the 8-9 and maybe hitting the 9 to stop the cue ball, but not sure. Not sure that's what he's going to do. He's looking at all the options. Doesn't want to make a decision without weighing everything. Makes it, and he hits it perfect, exactly where he was aiming. Come off side rail and stopped for the 210. Just one good combo here. This is the shot to try to end Blake's run at the second annual Harold Prine Classic. It's not a gimme. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to the cue ball too. Drilled it. Drilled it. Great match. Great match. Dan Louie wins 6-5. Probably be a couple minute intermission while Joe Spence gets ready to play, and they're going to be playing the consolation match. Blake Baker had a great tournament. Beat a lot of strong players in this tournament. He was one of the favorites to win it, obviously, going in. He's one of the favorites to win every tournament he enters. And he finishes 4th place after a great match with Dan Louie. And Dan has made another great comeback. He just stays in every match, and when it comes time to pocket balls and stay clutch, he's just one of the best around. So looks like Joe's gonna practice one rack, starting with the break, because he's seen how the breaks are not very good, so he wants to get that down right away. And this will be a 3rd place match, so consolation match, consolation finals. 3rd place to the loser. 2nd place gets to go on to play Lake McKay in the finals. Lake has the hot seat, will need to be double dipped. So this will get going in a few minutes. I'm going to update everything and get ready for the match. Everybody out there, make sure and share the stream everywhere you can. It's on YouTube, it's on Facebook, but get it shared. This is going to be another great match. It's going to be a match a lot of people are going to want to see. These guys put a lot of work in this weekend, so it'd be nice to get them as much viewership as we can, so they can put their skills on display. All right, here we go. They lagged. Dan won the lag. Must have been a little bit better of a lag than his last one against Blake. So, race to 6. Third place match. Winner goes on to face Lake McKay in the finals. Dan Louie just finished a match against Blake Baker. Came from behind. Ended up getting a favorable break from Blake. A dry break, and the 210 was set up, and made a great shot to be able to make the 1 and hold shape. So for the 2, and he drilled it. So on to the next match. See if this one's going to be any different. Dan's had a few matches now on the B side against some tough competition where he's fell behind early and then come rearing back and pulled out the win. So we'll see what he does here. So Dan's struggling with the break still. I can tell you that I watched Joe practice a little bit right before the match started, and he was breaking pretty good. Man, what a great shot that was. Dan's in a world of hurt here. I can't tell if he can go 2 rails, but he's probably going to have to go 3. I think that's what he's looking at now, is where he plays off this end rail to be able to go 3 rails, go off the right long rail, and back to the left long rail and over to the 2. It's a far-fetched shot. If anybody can do it, it'll be Dan. He always figures out a way. But you know, the table don't look too bad from there. However, I wouldn't be surprised if another safety is played at some point. Oh wow, what a shot. And he leaves him a shot, but man, what a hit. Can't teach that. That's years of putting in work right there. Here, a lot of us are out measuring things and counting diamonds and everything else, and Dan just goes up there and says, "Oh, I've shot this a million times." He was literally probably like, with his kick, just a quarter tip of English away from making that 2 ball. Yeah, he's looking good here. In line. they're going to take a little break. Everybody's watching the sucks for you guys watching the stream, but everybody's watching this football game and cheering and making noise and stuff around right here. So Joe just put a stick down and said, I want to wait until this is done before I move on, because there's just people right here yelling. Everybody's quieted down. Gonna take his shot. Yeah, good shot. He just wants to get fairly straight on the 7. I mean, he doesn't really have to. The 8 goes in either side pocket.
Yep, that's what it's gonna be. Roughing the passer.
Yep, his plan is to get fairly straight on the 7, play the 8 in this left center. Well, and I lied. He's just going to come out for the 8 in the right center. Got some Joe Spence fans in the chat. Anybody else out there going for Dan Louie? I can tell you, I like Joe Spence. I like Stephen Holm, Nick Kruger, these guys that travel down. Solid players, top level. I'm supposed to be unbiased as commentating a match like this, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't going for Dan Louie. He's a great player, great guy. Love seeing him do well. And he just put my horse out of the tournament, so I got to root for him now. And he concedes it. Gives it up to Joe, and Joe's going to take a 1-0 lead with the break. Yeah, Rebecca, you've been rooting on Dan here for a few matches. It's awesome. There's a lot of people not in here chatting. There's probably a lot of people watching it on their TVs and stuff. Yeah, Mark, I get it. Oh, an unfortunate break. I think these guys, with it being cold in here, they're having to give it a little bit more than what they have been all weekend, because the table's slowing down, and they're just not hitting the break pure, causing some of these issues. A little unfortunate, but it's not the best layout. With how that 5-9 is sitting, I'm not sure Dan is or should go for this. I'd almost think that he should play a safety here. Yeah, I think he's going to play safe. Joe's on 1. 3 foul is in effect. I don't know if he's necessarily going to be going for 3 foul, but he's opening up the 2. Giving himself some opportunities here. Now, if he was able to get an opportunity up here, the 2 now goes easily. And you can leave yourself some angle on the 3 so that you can come over, bump that 9, and separate the 9-5. 5 will probably go right in the pocket. And then the 4's out in the open, so you'd still have a shot on the 4. But thinking way ahead here. Excuse me. Joe's a great player, so it's not ball in hand yet. But, Dan sacrificed getting a lock-up safety as far as freezing on the backside of one of those balls to be able to give himself the opportunity to open the 2, which is smart. think he called the 8-ball just to call something that might happen, but he's got a long ways to go here. All right, Dan's got ball in hand, and the one big problem on the table just got opened up. So with how Dan's been playing the last couple sets and the end of the last couple sets, I'd expect him to work this table out and get out.
They'll win Super Bowl. Philadelphia. A rematch. Philadelphia's going to get their ass kicked again. It's over. Once again, lose by 3 every time.
He went a little far on the 4, but he's still in good shape. He can kill this ball, or he can go back and forth. Doesn't even need to get perfect to the 6. The 6 is pretty makeable from anywhere on this half the table. Dan's making pretty quick work of this rack. He had a plan and didn't take much time to think about it. He knew what to do, and he's just doing it. Got a good angle here. Maybe a little more angle than he wanted, but completely manageable. Yep, pretty perfect. I would have probably tried going all the way off this end rail or bottom rail and then back out just to not have to try to hold it, but when you play at Dan's speed, he makes even those little kind of shots look easy. All right. Looks like it's Dan's break. We're sitting at 1-1. Man, the breaks have just been killing Dan. I mean, kind of killing everybody the last match or two. Joe's just looking at everything. Doesn't want to make any of those goofball mistakes. He shot pretty quick and made some big errors in the hot seat match, and he had time to sit and think about that, and probably made the decision that when he gets into this match, he's gonna try to square away some of those mental mistakes and just let his talent take control, and seems to be what he's doing. It's always hard when you're a rhythm player like that. You get into playing at a certain speed, certain pace, and sometimes that pace bites you in the butt, and sometimes it's hard to play good when you're not playing at that pace. It's one of the big things in pool with your pre-shot and your everything, your whole demeanor around the table, your pace, everything makes a big difference. Great shot. Well, both these guys came to play. Yeah, Joe gets out, makes a 2-1 lead with the break. I keep saying it like that means something, but the last match or two, it's probably been more of a hindrance than anything for these players. One of these guys will get the break figured out, though, and it could be the difference in the match, so just got to keep an eye on it. Yeah, it's the first really good break this match. 3 ball's the only problem. And as long as he gets decent to this 2, the 3 ball won't be a problem anymore. He'll make sure and get it off that rail. He overran shape. He didn't want to come down to the bottom side with 2. He wanted to stay a little bit center to the top side so that when he clips this 3, he stays down below it here. But he's probably going to, as I say, he's probably going to have to roll forward and play combo now. He just has to make a decision. How's he going to hit this? Got to make sure where he plays shape with the cue ball that 3 ball doesn't come off and get on the end rail to where he can't make it. It doesn't come off too far to where now he's got a weird angle or something on it. Well, he played to cut that, and he got pretty fortunate there. He got fortunate with how he hit it and the speed he hit it and everything, that the cue ball and 3 collided and left him a shot. So it worked out. trying to decide, do I play shape around the 8, around the 5? Do I leave the 5 and try to play shape to that cut shot? Do I come off the side rail and bump into the 5, shoot the 5 in the opposite side? Right there, he's looking at trying to punch draw like up towards that 8 ball through between the 5, 6. So we'll see what he goes with. Yep, just drew in there and hooked himself. Oh, maybe not. Ah, he might have just been able to stay on the good side of that. Yeah, one big difference I'm seeing right now with Joe from his hot seat match is just that little stuff like right there. He stopped, walked around the table, looked at his position, where he's wanting to play shape to. Not just getting down and just firing at it. He's making sure that he's eliminating all the little mistakes. Yeah, he makes a great out. It was a good break and run. Got a little funny, but he recovered well. 3-1, Dan's break. Race to 6. sure if he's playing safe here. Firing at the 10. He's looking at all his options. The one thing I do know is he's probably going to make the right decision. Whatever that may be. Oh, yeah, he thinned that, get it up table. He's going to hit the 4, though. Well, I don't think Joe can make the 2, but he can play safe here. He might even be able to 2-row the 2 ball around the 6 and then have the cue ball come down behind the 6 ball here. I don't know if he has the angle for that or not. Rolled it out of there and left. He might have left down the window. His demeanor says he left down the window. Even if Dan can't pocket this 2 ball, he could easily just do a little stun shot right there and 2-rail the 2 out of there and freeze him right on that 3 ball. So that was Joe wasn't in a good spot there, but that was an error there that might end up costing him this rack. Pocket it. Now I can play that 3 off the 5 on the side. And I don't know if he has the angle to drift out past the 9 and play the 4 in the top left, or if he can just draw off into the 9, or even just draw back a little below the 9. Yep, just hit it. Lost that 5 ball to get out of there. Yeah, left him a shot. Dan loves staying in control of the table. Sometimes that means going for the shot like this 4 ball in the top right. He's looking though. This is about the spot he's in every match, the last few matches at least, where he's down and he gets into this spot where it's 3-0, 3-1, and then he starts getting crafty and starts earning those wins. Yeah. Well, good safety there. Joe's going to try to jump bank the 4. He's more going for a hit here. He's wanting to get the 4 ball separated from the cue ball. Calls the bank just because it's going that direction. He doesn't want to give Dan an option if it does go. It was a good jump, and he got cover. 8 balls blocking. It looks like Dan has a window between the 5-8 to kick off this end rail and try to do a little kick and stick, and he's not going to be able to stick him on the backside of anything, but he can kick that 4-ball off the side rail down to this end rail. Get cover between the 8 and 10. Dad's going to jump this ball in. I like it. Well, didn't clear the 8, so Joe's going to get ball in hand here, and fairly routine table, so most likely Joe's going to be getting a 4-1 lead here, and he's going to have the break. So there's a big error on Dan's part. I was surprised to see him go for the jump cue. He's been kicking fairly well and kicking with some precision for cover on safes and stuff, so thought he'd go that route, but changed his mind at the last second. All right, made a great out. Made a great cut shot on the 9 after he got short to it, so takes a 4-1 lead. We'll see how his break is to see if he can try to get himself on the hill. Oh, man. I get super frustrated when I'm breaking like this. These guys just got to be burning up inside. Big match, big moment in the tournament, and this is not the time you want to be dry breaking. hard to tell Dan's angle. I mean, he can draw straight back or he can draw around the 3. I think the 2 goes in either corner or the side. That's overhit it, so he's going to be forced to shoot it in the side, which sucks because he's actually working away from the 3, and he's going to be running into the 5. So he has to dig on this 2 ball to try to miss the 5, or he has to just accept running into the 5 and take his medicine from there on the 3. You don't want to clip the 5 and scratch. Yeah, see, he's just taking his medicine. I don't like it because now he's going to be jacked up. Yeah, he's just going to have to play a safety here. I don't see staying aggressive here. No, he's calling the side, so he's going to try to play safe. He just in case he's calling it off the 8 ball. He can't really play it then into the top right because he's pushing that cue ball straight over to that top left pocket. So he's going to try to get a safety here, and if the 3 goes in the side, good. If not, hopefully he gets cover. Oh, he still scratched anyways. That's not good. That's not good. Joe's got a good opportunity here to try to work this rack out. The shape went over the 4 is not bad. It's just playing back to the 5 is what he's got to look at, because you got the 6 ball and the 9 ball kind of in the way of maneuvering back to the 5 easily. He hit that pretty good. I don't know his full plan here, but I do know that when he set the cue ball out there and was looking, this isn't far from where he was planning. Man, what a great shot. I thought the 6 ball was in the way of coming through like that. Called the 9. I think he wants to hit this 6 ball. He wants to try to hit the 9 as thick as possible, and he's going to want to put probably some left-hand English on this 6. When he catches that rail, he wants to be able to come back off and stay over here. It depends if he might be hitting the 6 full enough that he actually has to put some like low. I don't know if he can hit it thin enough and combo the 9 in. You'll know when he levels out his cue. Yeah, he can. So he'll just he needs that 6 to stay off the rail. Yeah, he'll be okay. Got a back cut, but he's not really shooting into a blind corner because it's not too much of a back cut. Just stun it with a little bit with low center, and he'll be right on the right-hand side of the table shooting the 7 in the pocket he's shooting from now, so should be pretty easy from here. And he's going to go up 5-1. Dan's in a bad spot here. Alternate break. Dan's going to need a lot of help and unforced errors from Joe to be able to have an opportunity to come back and stay in this match at this point. Joe's feeling it. Joe's shooting good. Yep, good out. Made a ball. Finally made a ball on the break. Has a shot at the one. May not be the easiest shot. May even have to play a safety. But at least he has control. I don't know. I think with where that two's sitting and being down in the match right now, I think he should. Just put this one ball in the pocket and try to get out from here. But he's probably going to put the one ball to this end rail and play smart, try to stay in control of the rack. Nope, he went for it. And I don't think he's going to like the result. Even if Joe can't see this clean, he's going to be able to just masse a little, swerve, and it's natural shape to just go down table, and two's in the pocket, so he can make that from almost anywhere. Well, the only thing Joe needs to worry about is shape from the 2 to the 3. He's got to decide where he wants to get. Can't play careless here. A lot of ways to get funky to the 3. You want to play almost towards the 7 ball. Yeah, I don't know if he got it or not. I think he might be a little short. He's going to grab shorty, so. He jumps good, though. This isn't a hard jump. It's pretty standard, and shape's pretty automatic, so. Got up there fast, though. Yeah, he got up there really fast for that. Sometimes I think that fast pace is okay, but when you have a very specific shot like that, you need to take a little extra time, give it the respect it deserves. Yeah. I'm assuming Dan's going to try to find a way to lock him up here. Cue ball being on the rail like it is makes it a little more difficult to keep him behind the 4 ball and get a rail. He may just have to use the 4 ball to stop the 3 and send the cue ball up 2 rails to the end rail behind having the 9 as a blocker. He got there. This is exactly like the last shot Joe had. Should jump it. And he should take his time. Oh, he's done with that jumping business. He's going to just kick it in, he says. Looks like he's going to kick too wide, but it's hard to tell. Yeah. I think Dan's going to be playing to play the 4 in that left center. It's going to be kind of funny bridging for this 3 ball, though, with that 8 ball where it's at. It's kind of a little bit in the way of his bridge and arm and everything where he wants to be. Yeah, see, he's trying to get in tight next to that 4 ball. It's going to be a funny bridge. But he made it work. He's going to run into the 10, but he wants to hit this a little thicker than normal because he wants to try to slide and just graze the 10. Or he wants to hit it with speed and come back and forth, but yeah, he just grazed the 10. That's good. Just moved it over, so Dan will probably get this rack. Everything else is kind of laying clean. I wonder if we'll go 2 rails around this 10. Yeah. Yeah, came up a little short, but he'll be good. (5-2). I think Joe's break. And Joe concedes the rack, so it's now 2-5. Joe Spence is in the lead, looking to try to finish the match here. See how his break is. Joe always seems like he's just playing with this sense of urgency. But it has nothing to do with the match he's in or the moment right now or anything. He's always got that fast pace. Yeah, made some balls in the break, but lost the cue ball and it ended up coming up laying funny for the 1. So he'll be opening with a safety. I don't know, maybe put the cue ball down on the end rail behind this 2 ball and put the 1 back up on the other side. Hit fast, come up short, but still got cover, so Dan will be kicking 1 rail at this. Yeah, Dan will probably hit this with some speed. He wants to catch the right side of the 4 or the 1 ball, sending it to the left half and have the cue ball go down and back to this end of the table. Oh, he hit it full. Well, left Joe a shot here. Hard to tell that angle if he can go forward past the side pocket before catching the rail. Or if he can catch it and slide past the side pocket. There you go. He's looking to see if that 3 goes in the center right, because if so, he'll play this, cut this 2 in, come off the 3 rails, off the bottom rail, the long rail on the right, and then off the top rail to the left half of the table for the 3. Depends if it goes, which center it goes into. If he's feeling froggy, he can also load up with some inside and cut the 2 in and then spin down between the 7-10 and the 4-6 for the 3. Yeah, no, he wants to go the other way and play safe. Wow, he almost locked him down, but instead I think Dan has a shot. The 3 must not go. I was expecting him to stay aggressive there if the 3 went, but it must not go. Dan might not be able to see all of the 2 ball. It's hard to tell here if he can see the whole left side of it to be able to cut it in. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be a foul. So Dan struck it good, made it, was coming back for the breakout, but he bumped the 3-6 with his cue, and then when the cue ball came back through running into it, that impedes the path of the balls and the cue ball, which is ball in hand. So it looks like we're gonna have probably gonna have a winner of this set here. Yep, Joe's slowing down just a little bit. He wants to make sure he gets out here. He does not want Dan to have a chance to climb back into this match at all. Yeah, he'll be okay. He wanted to come down and get a little straighter, not fully straight, but a little straighter. But it's pretty easy to pinch draw this and stay on the bottom left of the table. Almost missed that 5. That's where he just needs to make a decision. He should probably just punch this out and shoot the 7 ball straight up in the top right. Keep it simple. But you got to make a decision. You go 2 rails forward, side pocket. What do you do here? Yeah, shooting over the 10, but he'll be okay. Side pockets are big on these 7-footers. Looks like we're gonna have a rematch of the hot seat match between Joe Spence and Lake McKay. Just gotta cinch this 10. Yep. Done. Give a round of applause to Dan Louie, 3rd place finisher in this tournament. Great player, great tournament. Long weekend. So Joe's going to take a quick break. Lake's going to hit some balls on this table. He hasn't played for a few hours. Wants to get the feel of the table down now. And then we'll have the finals. So we'll be back in a bit. Share the stream. All right, here we go. They decided to flip a coin instead of lag. Lake won the flip. So it's back to a race to 8. And Lake McKay has the hot seat, which means Joe Spence has to beat him twice. So if Lake wins this race, it's over. If Joe wins the race, they flip and do it all again. Let's see how this goes. Well, Lake broke pretty good, made some balls, but had a couple weird kicks, and 1 ball and cue ball got lost away from each other. He had to push. I don't know if the 1 passes the 6. If it does, I'm not even sure Joe's shooting it. Cue ball's going to deflect off right, maybe run into that 4. He's got a weird spot here. If he can play it with some outside, if it goes, then he can come off and like run into the 3 ball. That would be good. But he'd have to hit it with speed. I think he'd be better off just playing a safety here, honestly. But he's looking at it. I think he's going for it. He just wants to get going. Yep, fired at it but missed. And let's see what he's going to leave Lake. I think he left him a shot, maybe. Yep, Lake had to curve it a little, which helps him get to the 2 anyways. Yeah, the problem ball's going to be the 3. I'm not sure the 3 banks past the 9, so he may just have to play the 3-8 combo if he stays offensive here. Yep, play the combo. Like I said earlier in the hot seat match, one big thing about Lake McKay, he has a little different style, stance, kind of approach to the table and everything than most, typical top shooters, but he just gets out a lot, and he just pockets balls amazingly well. Very rarely does he miss a shot that's makeable, or a shot that he's planning on making. If anything, he might hook himself or have to get into safety battles or something. But if there's a ball to be made, he's making it typically.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yep. Looks like we got Danny Murphy back on. Taking a little break from bartending. He tried to move that 9. But, looks like he got an angle to get on the short side of the 9 anyways. So he'll probably do that.
Yeah,
you want to just nudge the 9 just a little. Move
just take your medicine here. Don't go for anything crazy.
Oh, he overhit it, scratched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I lied.
Wow.
Not sure how he didn't scratch, but
that's a little luck. You don't want to burn that luck up in the first game.
And he's on the left side of the pocket, so he's not hooked by the point. So
good observation, sir.
Well, maybe not. I was just explaining how well Lake pockets balls.
That's called the commentator's curse, isn't it?
Yeah, he might just clip this ball and play to the bottom side of the 10. It's hard to tell. Oh, it went in the side, and he scratched in the other corner. He was just determined to scratch in that rack.
That's all right.
Sometimes that's how they roll,
Now you got to get it out of your system.
Yep.
Might as well do it on the first game and not hill. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't ever want to do it when you're in a match like this, though.
No, but it would correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you want to do it early for sure.
Well, but no, that's what I'm not getting at. That's not what I'm getting at. Being that this is a alternating break, it's not like the end all be all. Like,
Yeah.
rub that one off, just shake it off, excuse me. And I'll get back to work. I mean, look where he was against Paul after he beat me. How far he was down quite a ways. He came back and won it.
Yeah.
So, if anybody's I don't think anybody's had more time on this table this weekend than Lake, to be honest.
Probably not. Benefits of winning.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, let's see if he gets past the 2.
Ooh.
Oh, he didn't. Man, some of these breaks have just been brutal. He's breaking good and not seeing his object ball. So
And that's that. I mean, when you're playing at this level, I mean, if you're not seeing her for a run out, and then when it's that open, I mean, how do you play it safe there?
well, you can kick safe on this one.
It was a little harder to control kick save, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's an option.
Right.
Yeah, he's calling the 2.
I like that.
If he
Coming
if he
behind,
kicks it in,
Yeah.
he can see the 3 probably after. But nope.
I got a rail.
Yeah, but
He did put the 4 on the
Tables.
rail, but that 3 leads to that 4 pretty darn easy. Even Dan Murphy could get to that one.
yeah, maybe.
Just kidding.
He's jacked up, but he's in a good spot here. And the nice thing is he didn't have to like draw it back for the side or anything.
No,
because
2
that
inches.
That corner's wide open.
Right. Oh, I get. Okay, I see it. I wasn't even thinking about it that way.
Yeah.
That's the way you win, anyways.
Yep. Big Bear 62 LR. Who are we talking about? And I'm assuming you're talking about the money match that I have set up with Lee Pouillet up in Yakima, Washington. That is Super Bowl weekend, February 8th. It's just a long race, 10 ball, BCA rules, winter break, rack your own, and it's 1,000 in the middle. There's side action, stuff like that going on, but just the match itself, there's 1,000 in the middle. It's going to be on Evo Sports.
What's the race, Josh?
It's actually going to be a long one. It's going to be 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys doing it all in one day?
Yeah. We're going to start at it's a Saturday, so we'll start at probably 2 or 3 p.m. or something like that. I can't remember the time set, but
So
we'll get it done in a day.
Do you guys not have to worry about, here on the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays, we kind of have to worry about.
That was a great shot.
That was a really great shot. We have to worry about contending with the league because we
Yeah. There's no
not
league.
a full house on Saturday, but we are definitely a full house on Sundays.
Yeah. No, there's no league play on Saturdays. It'll be at the Dutch in Yakima. Like I said, it's going to be streaming on Evo Sports. Rich Fair, he'll be commentating, and I believe Sophia Tran is going to be commentating the match as well. I know there's going to be a lot of people coming out to watch, and a lot of people watching it on the stream.
You said February 2nd?
Nope, February 8th.
8th?
Yep, it's the weekend of the
I
Super
might
Bowl
have
that
to,
Saturday.
I may have to request some time off. Come down and watch my boy play.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good match. He plays good.
So
I play good. It'll be good to play.
can you
have a
pause
long
us
race.
real quick or mute us so I can ask you a question?
So it looks like Joe's got a chance to get out here. He's got a
Yes, ma'am.
pretty standard
Sophia.
table. The only
I gotta go.
the only problem we have here that Joe has is he's got to get to the 6. He's got to get into this window, and he hit that perfect. So looks like we're gonna have a 2-1 score here. Oh, maybe I need to stop talking so quick there. He rattled that ball a little bit. He's shooting fast again. But be 2-1, and he gets to try his breakout again, see if he can have a good, legit shot after the break. Yeah, he'll go forward 3 rails. All right. This is what I want to see. See how this turns out. It's the most important shot. And it's made a ball, but can't see the one. Man, there was a lot of English on that one ball. It was just a spinning away when it was coming down here. Wonder if that's having a little bit of effect. Earlier in the day when I seen him breaking good, that cue ball, he was just planting it towards the center, and it was just stunning, and it was just dying. I mean, it's sliding back, that stun back, but I think he's just mishitting it a little bit because there's a ton of English, unless it's something he's adjusting, because in between matches during the break, we were talking a little bit, and he did say that the table has been changing, so it might be having an effect on him. All right, let's see what Lake does. Lake took the hat off. He must be getting serious here. Yeah, I don't think he's going to like his next shot. Pretty sure he's going to be frozen on this 8-ball. Hit that kind of funny. Just left him a really easy 1-rail escape. If he can, he might even be able to see the ball, the edge of it. If he can, he can spin 2 rails down here to this end rail by the 4. Yep, he can. Oh, he kept it simple and tried to stay towards the center and got a hook here. Joe might be able to see the edge of it. If he can, he might be able to get safe back, but couple weak attempts there on the safeties by these guys. They're both shooting them kind of fast, and I don't know if that's just maybe a little bit of the nerves or the pressure of the match or what, but it's like they're just in a hurry to get it done. Maybe they're both wanting to hit the road, who knows. Not sure where Lake is staying these days. I know a friend of his is up here playing in this from California. I don't know if Lake's been spending time down there or not. And then I know Joe and those guys, they have a little bit of a drive, so not sure if they're staying another night or not, so they might be in a hurry. Yeah, good shot, but surprised he could make that ball. But didn't get a reward for it. He's in a bad spot here. He's grabbing shorty. Gonna try to jump it into the corner. I don't think there's any kind of two-way or anything you can even think about here. I think you just gotta make the ball. Deal with the 4 if you make it. Not sure of a safety to be played here with the jump cue. Yeah, looks like there's over 100 people in here. It's pretty good. I'd like to get some more people in here. Be nice to have some interaction in the chat. Wow, what a great shot, but he didn't call that. That's too bad. He's seen a little different outcome from there. He just hit it sweet. Lake's going to play it safe here. Thin the edge, try to get to the other end rail behind that set of balls. You got the 6, 7, 8 to using blockers. You don't even have to use any English or anything. Just clipping that ball, and he's got a natural angle. I don't think he has to force anything with it. Maybe a little bit of left. Oh, yeah, he went a long way around. Yeah, good shot. I think I think Joe's got a pretty easy one-rail escape. He's calling the side pocket because if it goes in the side, great. And that's the direction the cue ball or the 4 ball's going. But for Joe in a perfect world, I think he's just trying to get the 4 ball to that side rail, to the other end of the table, and planting that cue ball down there to stay behind the 10. But he has to hit it with some English and hit it full. If not, that cue ball can take off with it. So, yeah, cue ball moved a little bit, but really good attempt. And he'll be on the backside of this 8 ball, I'm sure, or the 7 ball, depending on what the angle is here. He hit that a little hard and squeaked out on him, so. Yeah, these guys are shooting fast. They both play fast as it is, but usually on these kind of shots, they take a little bit more time to make sure they're getting their opponent where they want them. It is cold in here. My hands are freezing. Got a lot of people on the stream watching. Got quite a few people in-house here watching. I think between the last match and this match, we've had a few more people jumping in here. Wanting to see who finally claims this 2nd annual Harold Prine Classic. gonna leave it. Yep, I think he left that for Lake. That was a little funky. Looked like cue ball took a turn. Kelly Smith, I believe Joe Spence is from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Lots of strong players come from there. They must put something in the water or something. I don't know what it is. Oh, wow. He went for a safety. He got pretty fortunate there catching the point there, the side, because if he hadn't, I think he would have came down and left Joe a shot. But as it is, Joe's got to grab shorty, I think, and try to jump to that. They're calling up Steve Rijon to watch the hit. He must be trying to pocket the 6, so it's going to be close to the 9 jumping. Hopefully Rijon doesn't fall asleep watching the hit. Oh, wow. What a great shot. That was a great shot. Yeah, well, Sophia, I'm strong, so there's that. Oh, good shot. Looks like Joe's going to get out here, going to take a 3-1 lead. Looks like he's pretty determined to avenge the hot seat loss and try to push it to a second set here. They've both made a few mistakes, mostly tactical errors. Once these guys have had tables that can be worked out, they work them out pretty good. The only errors have really been on the safety side of the game. All right, 3-1. Yeah, let's see if anything falls. Nope. You know, here at Legacy Billiards, Spokane, Washington on the north side. Place is full of a lot of APA League players that have come in, play their league matches and stuff, and I'm not sure any of them are aware of the pool match that's going on over here. Thinking somebody should go around and let them know to come and catch a glimpse of this and see some really solid pool from people they've probably never seen before. Yeah, nice shot. 2 balls hanging. Yeah, Sophia, a little bit odd. I think a lot of it, like I was saying last rack too, just the speed in which some of these guys, or which these guys are playing, is just kind of, it's conducive to some minor errors that they're going to make. Yeah, Kelly, it'd be fun to see Poncho play some of these guys, but he needs to get some more time under his belt traveling and stuff again. He hasn't done it for a long time, and it's definitely a different environment, as you know. He definitely has all the tools, though. Good to see. So he wanted to leave himself some angle. I'm not sure the 5 passes the 7. I think it does. Yeah, he's looked like he was looking to see about playing the 5 in the bottom right. That looks like a tough thing to get shaped to. Never mind. Yeah, it was almost perfect, but then it wasn't. Seeing where he's set, I don't think he can thin the 5 and make the 10 or make the 10-7. I'm not sure he can thin the 5 on the left side here and play the cue ball up table behind the 6-8 without moving the 5 too far over. Might be able to. Doesn't have to move far. Oh, yeah. I thought he was a little more tied up on it than that. That was a really good shot. Yeah, pretty good recovery after making that. A little positional error. That was a good attempt. There was no safety or kick safe or nothing there. It was 100% playing that 5 to the side. Shot it kind of fast again, I think. Hung a ball he shouldn't have hung. I think he's going to regret that one. I think Lake's gonna get out here. Seemed like a little bit of a reckless shape shot there, but yeah, he's looking to see if he can play this to the corner without having to play the side pocket. He's jacked up. Drilled it, but he's going to hook himself. It's pretty fortunate that 7 ball sitting so close to the corner pocket. This should be a fairly routine kick, if there ever is such a thing. Yeah. This isn't easy. Just a little pinch draw to the bottom to the right long rail. Maybe just punch it in, go 3 rails. Yeah, I think he's going to draw it here. Yep, just draw over. Take the longer shot. Yeah, I think he needs this. He doesn't want to miss this ball. Makes most of what he shoots at, that's for sure. Very rarely does he miss, but they've both both kind of are in the same boat, and they both made a few misses here. The good thing for Joe is that he gets to step up and take the break here. That would probably be pretty frustrating if not only did he make that mistake and lost the game, but then, you know, Lake gets to break as well. Crushed the break for a power break. Made 3 balls. Everything's wide open, and cue ball got kicked in. It's pretty unfortunate. It's all about momentum. You can definitely feel that the momentum has shifted a little bit away from Joe. The good thing is for Joe is it's early in the match, which I'm sure is what Lake was feeling when he was down a couple racks. It's early. Lots of pool to be played. Yeah. He's going to be tying it up here, 3-3. See if he can get his break under control now. Yep, got to take a quick break. We'll be back in a sec. we're back. They beat me to it. He's probably going to play a safety here. I don't know if the 4 passes. I don't think it does. Yeah. That's not the best effort. I think he might be okay. I'm not sure if Joe can cut this 4 ball into the side. Might be able to. If he can, then Lake might be in trouble this rack. Yeah, J Money, these are 7-foot diamonds. They are running a lot out, but I can tell you that these guys run quite a bit out on the 9-footers too. So it's oh, what a great he needed to miss that 8 ball. It was a great attempt though. Both guys are struggling a little bit right now. I can tell you that. Probably has a little bit to do with the fact that they're both trying to win a tournament, 128 man, and they're down to the final 2, so it's hard to really judge. These guys both play so good. Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Trying, pretty tired, but yeah. Just wanted to make sure there was some commentating for these guys for the last couple matches. Everybody played long and hard, and just want to make sure that there's a little bit of commentating for these guys to at least go back and not having to listen to dead air while they watch their matches, and for everybody else watching too. Man, that was a really great safety. I'm pretty sure he's welded on the backside of that 6. He's got that side rail, but he's going to have to masse, or at least spin quite a bit. Oh, barely missed it. That should cost him the rack. 10 block the 8, but that's pretty easy combo if he wants to. Yeah, let me take a look and see what the payouts are. I can tell you that there's side pot money. I'm not sure how much is in that. Steve Rijon, tournament director, would be the one to ask for that. There's also some auction money, and then the tournament itself. Let me see what the payouts are for the tournament itself. So $25.50 to first, $18.50 to second. So they're playing for $700 just on the tournament side right now. Not counting side pots or auction or anything else. So decent little tournament. Switch the view up a little bit. See what the action looks like from this side. Yeah, made a ball, but no shot on the 1. Starting to become a broken record. That was an unfortunate scratch there. Considering where the 2 ball's at, I'm not 100% sure Lake is going to go for the out. He might have to start with another safety. I'm going to go back to this other view, though, because that one just doesn't do it for me. Yes, Sophia, let me... I must not have marked the score. Let me just double check. Yeah, that was pretty good safety. That's going to be hard to get a good hit with cover. You'll probably have to go one rail off the end rail for the hit. But not sure he's going to be able to get cover off this. Oh, I lied. He missed it going one way, but caught it the other way and was able to get a pretty good hit out of it. Yep, Lake got a good hit too. Gonna leave a bank or a return safe. Depends on what he wants to try to do there. I'm not sure there's a ton of reward in the bank. He might even be able to cut it in the side. If he can cut it in the side, he can get back around table. He's calling the bank. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does here with the cue ball. That cue ball really good. So I don't know if he's gonna go for this. If he's gonna go for this or just play safe. I'm sure he's just gonna play safe behind the 7. Oh, he overhit it though. Shot it fast. I know I sound like a broken record when I say that, but if you really pay attention, a lot of these guys tend to do that. So a lot of these guys, both these guys, tend to make those mistakes when they're shooting fast. Yeah, I just had to go back and double check to make sure that we weren't all missing something. It was only me. And yeah, it's 4-3 Joe. And it's probably going to be 5-3 Joe soon. Yep, Joe got a pretty fortunate opportunity here in this rack, and he's taking advantage of it. Doing his due diligence. He should be going up 5-3 here, and race to 8, so Lake's going to have to figure something out, or else he's going to be forced into a second set here. Hey, either way, Rob, you know where I'm going with it. 5-3. Had a lot going around me for a second there, trying to keep up with everything. Oh wow, double kiss into the pocket. That's pretty frustrating to see, let alone for Lake. I'm sure it's probably frustrating. J Money, the tournament started Friday night, I believe 7 o'clock. Yeah, Kelly, he's just poking at you for some grammar issues there. No commas, things like that. No worries. It's straightened out. 5-3. About to be 6-3. Yeah, Sophia Lake is struggling. This is something that it's kind of funny, but Patrick Nix and I from Evo Sports, while we were commentating some matches in Lincoln City in October, had this discussion about players, teams, mostly singles players that have the hot seat, have the long wait, playing fresh players that just came off of winning a match and being in stroke, versus the guy that has a hot seat, or the person that has a hot seat that has been sitting, whether they hit balls, they practice, whatever they're doing. It's not the same as being under fire in a match. And they come into the first set, and lots of times, from my perspective, we had a discussion because we were both in disagreement on it. But it was a fun discussion because my perspective of it is there's lots of times I see the person that has the hot seat come in cold and really struggle, and oftentimes loses the first set, and then they reset, and now they're just coming out of a match themselves, and they go into the second set and end up pulling out the win. So just a matter of perspective. I started kind of keeping track of some stuff and was floating some stats over to Patrick after the fact about how all the events ended in Lincoln City and everything. But it's something I've been trying to keep track of ever since, because I think it's a pattern I see quite a bit. The weights are harsh. And this is going to be a push. But where he's sitting, there's not really any good push. Yeah. It's probably the best he could do. Lake from the chair just gave it back to him, so. Yes, J Money, lots of pull for these guys and everybody that ran deep in this. It was a lot of play. I mean, it started 7 p.m., I think, 6 p.m. Friday night.
7 p.m. Friday.
Yeah, 7. Michaela's back.
I am. Hi.
How was league?
Bad.
Oh, we'll skip it then. We're watching great pool here,
Yeah, no.
so.
It's better that you're watching these guys than my league match. It was really, I usually play for 5+ hours on Saturdays in the morning with some friends. Definitely showed I didn't do that yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, I bet. Yeah, so like Jay Money, we were talking, this tournament started that night, ended super late.
Yeah, I think I left at 10:30 on Friday, and they
Yeah.
were still calling matches and getting stuff done.
Yeah, and then everybody was back at 9 a.m. I know I had a match at 9 a.m. Saturday morning, and then I finished my last match at like 1:30 or 2 a.m. last night, and then had to be back this morning at 9 a.m. again. And most of these guys have been, and everybody's been here ever since. And these guys can't say, I don't want to say boo-hoo, because that's what they get for winning, but they've been here all day playing in this. It's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they knew what they signed up for, but still, it's crazy to put that on yourself.
Yep. Oh, what a great shot that was. And
Ooh,
he can see the
missed.
7? Question mark? Yeah, Sophia, that's one of the things I always love seeing is how people handle the adversity and handle the emotions and handle the struggle. The struggle's real. But these guys are players, man.
Yeah.
They're used to being in these kind of spots and up, down, both sides of it, and they know how to handle their emotions and how to just put in work. So
Yeah. Who has the hammer? I didn't actually see that match because I was playing League. Is it Lake or is it?
yeah, Lake
has
has the hammer. Yeah, him and Joe played, and Lake beat him pretty handily in the hot seat match. Joe struggled, and Lake did not. Lake
Oh,
didn't really miss a ball for.
I
pretty much the
saw
whole match.
clips of it, but I didn't see who won.
Yeah, it was a really good showing for Lake. He was playing strong, and this is that spot where Joe's gonna have to struggle and work through it and try to finish this match. The first game and the last game are always the hardest to get, and
Yeah.
Joe's got to try to get to the hill to be able to try to fight for that last game. He definitely doesn't want to let Lake, squash this the separation he's got. He might not have a choice though. Lake's breaking, and his break's been getting better and better. The last one he crushed, but it was cue ball got double kicked in. So if he can keep it on the table, it should be good. And yeah, Justin, you're right. This Lake just got pretty fortunate there. He broke, and the cue ball was going straight to the side pocket and got kicked out from scratching. So turnabout's fair game, I guess, from that last one. But yeah, Justin, you're right. Buys, I hate buys in tournaments. I know a lot of people that do. Some people look at it as just an advancement, but I like to play, and I would rather play a match than coming in cold off somebody that just won a match. So 100%
Yeah,
true.
exactly. I always like, even though I lose my first match, I like going up the B side in tournaments because I feel like I just play better because I'm playing more. You have to play double the matches. Ooh, sorry.
Well, I mean, here's the thing that I learned over the years by
That's the way
playing
I think of
super
it.
terrible in my first match. I used to be made fun of for never being able to win my first match, no matter who it was against. Whether I was supposed to win, supposed to lose, didn't matter. I could
Yeah.
never win it. And what I found is you're just playing a bunch of losers on the B side. So, your mentality has to change.
Yeah.
And they're struggling also, obviously, because they're on the B side. So it gives you an opportunity to kind of get in stroke. And then if you do get in stroke, you have a lot more matches, a lot of play. Dan Louie was just talking about this after he lost the last match against Joe. Me and him and Rijon, a couple of us were talking, and he told that Tyler that this was good for him to be on the B side because he's not playing much pool these days at home or anything.
Yeah.
So when he comes to a tournament like this, he has a hard time getting loose and getting his arm loose and getting in stroke, and it was a benefit to him to be on the B side and be playing all day today. It enabled him to get in stroke, and he said he probably won some matches because of that.
Yeah.
There's a lot to be said about playing match after match after match.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Joe's just getting
I
out
wasn't
here.
trying to say I throw my first match
No,
either.
I
Let me.
No, I don't throw. I never throw
I don't
matches,
throw it
but
either.
I find a way. I always do.
Yeah.
Joe's just getting out here, and he's got that quick pace, but he's also, even though he's playing quick right now, he's slowed down that little bit, just doing that little bit of pre-shot that he needs to do to make sure he's not making the stupid mistakes that he was making, or not stupid, I shouldn't say it like that, but just the little mistakes that shouldn't be being made, he's correcting. And he's going to
Ooh,
get
I
on
like
the hill
that.
here. Oh, yeah.
What did he put on that?
Lake gave it to him. Well, he should have just put center ball just to go down and back.
Yeah.
He might have put a little bit of left on it because the cue ball started
Came
coming
out
back
a little.
this side.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Yep. All right, so we'll give Joe. He's on the hill 7-4.
And then they have to double dip.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I didn't ask Rijon, but
I think it should be 6.
it should
'cause
be
it's an
erased.
L,
It should be erased to 6 on the second set.
I'm kind of a fan of the. I think the NWPA does their tournaments that way, where they just do one big race at the end, like race to 13, instead of double dipping. And I like that. Ooh.
Yeah, there's different ways of looking at it, and here's my way of looking at that is
that's a tournament director side of things, I should say. That's
yeah, that from a player standpoint, everybody's going to have a different opinion of it. My opinion is oh, Blake's going to go for the early cheese here. Let's see what he gets. It's crazy he went for that. That shows that he's down.
Yeah,
and
he just wants something.
He just wants something, yeah, because that is a table that he would normally just get out on.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you know, so I played. I know there's tournaments I've been in, and like, for instance, there's USAM qualifiers that he's told in Salem. You know, you go there, that you sign up, you get into 3 different brackets, and they have 3 different winners that you have to win the tournament to be able to get into the US Amateur event.
Yeah.
And my first year I went, I won the hot seat for my bracket, and guy came through the B side, and we played, and he beat me 11-7. His normal race is 7, then it was an extended race to 11 in the finals.
Yeah.
And he beat me 11-7, and I can tell you he had me down like 8-1 or something, because he came off winning a match, just like we're talking. I went in cold, I struggled, and he was on fire right away. And by the time I got in stroke, it was almost too late.
Yeah.
And for me, it's like, to me, it's like, you know what? It's not fair. I never lost a match. I lost 1 match.
Yeah.
You know,
I can see that from the player perspective.
Yeah,
kind of
like,
using
you know
that
what?
first track as the warm up.
You got to earn it. Beat me twice.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I get it.
You got beat. I haven't been beat yet. Why do you only get 1 race against me?
Yeah,
You know. So I mean, it's different ways of looking at it, but
I can see that from the player perspective as well.
yeah.
Are you going to Vegas this year?
I am.
Did you see they changed the singles format and doubles?
I'm not going to for singles or doubles. I'm only going for teams.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it, you know, because it's modified single elimination basically.
Yeah, you know, I've seen. I mean, a lot of the major events are like that, pro events and stuff, and then like
that's
APA.
what APA does. Yeah,
that's what
someone
APA
told me.
does, and it's. I don't know. It's probably something they needed to do for.
Well, they're doing it for time, right?
Yeah. Well,
but they're also adding like 8 divisions or something to the tournament. Like they're adding an iron division for the open.
Yeah.
And they're adding another like ladies division, and it's, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting.
See if this looks like he's going for the early here again and got it.
That
was a really weird safety by Joe, because he was leaving that unless he hit that dead perfect to get down there behind that set of balls.
Oh, here, I can do the mouse.
You want it? So I don't keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I only had to have him remind me once this whole
Yeah,
time. 3 matches.
that's good. That's good. I'm
usually bad at it.
Thank you for staying here that long.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Well, like I was telling somebody earlier that it's one of those things that these guys deserve to have some commentating in this. You know, people watching the streams. They don't want. I've watched streams. I don't want to sit and just listen to dead air and watch.
Yeah,
it's boring. I can't do it. I won't sit and watch. Unless I have like some side action or something on it. But
I usually put music on in the background or something. That's me.
the only person to not get a B-side match is the point winner who sits for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he loses the double dip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So okay. So that just must be in reference to the long race, is what you're talking about. But yeah, that's how I feel. I don't know. I don't like it, but
that was just.
But yeah, Sophia, you made a little oopsie there, because Joe's on the hill. He's trying to finish it, but first and last.
Yep.
Hardest to get.
There's a reason it's called the hill, because you have to get over it.
Yeah. So I can't tell. I mean, does he have can he see it clean, or does he have to kick it this one? He can see it clean, right?
I don't.
Because if he can see it clean.
Can you see it from the side cam or the other cam?
No. Oh, one of these is froze, by the way.
Oh, one of them?
This one's froze.
Okay, I can fix that real quick, but.
I went to fix it, and I started pushing buttons, and I was like, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's all right. It can be confusing if you don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
That's good.
What a
I'm surprised
great
only
shot.
that one broke.
What a great shot. It's just a speed control shot, not clip the 3 coming back across.
Mhm.
I think Lake was thinking about going to grab his jumper, but he looked, and I think he might be playing this combo for the 7 in the side, maybe the 3
Maybe
ball
the
combo.
5 even.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't.
Oh, well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Sophia, that was one thing I wish I was shooting a little better early on in my matches, because my break was on point and I took a ton of speed, a ton of power off my break, and I stopped having the clusters, and I was making the balls behind the head ball in the sides, so I was making 2-3 balls a break and was always having a shot at the 1. I was just struggling, and then
Is that the
I
trick
got frustrated
for,
because I ended up getting in
oh,
stroke.
no. That is unfortunate.
And then when I played Stephen Holm this morning, I completely lost my break. And I was doing like what these guys are doing. No matter what power I hit, I could not make a ball. Or if I did make a ball, I could never see my opening shot. So it was frustrating. But yeah, these guys have been all struggling on this table.
Yeah.
Taking power away is huge, though, I think.
I feel like I've seen a lot of dry breaks on this table. Maybe that's just me. Or yesterday I was. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he spun that quite a bit. That was a unfortunate miss there. And maybe a little bit of pressure getting to it because...
just kind of caromed off the 10, didn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm trying to figure out what he was trying to do down there.
I don't know.
This is tough because that 3 to the 5.
Ooh, yeah, he got there for that 5 though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Could you play rail first for the 5 technically?
You
come
could.
off of it?
Yeah, you can go rail first here. I mean, you'd probably want to be a little closer to this side rail here, but where he's at right now, the 5 goes clean.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming he's just gonna. Well, he can play this without some outside, play towards the 10 ball. I would say he can load up with a bunch of inside and hold on the inside of the 9, but you don't need to do too much with it. Oh, what a great shot! If he opened that up, he was trying to open that 6.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he did.
Hey,
or not.
look. I guess what happened? Camera froze. It's only when I'm here, dude.
Yeah, that makes sense. Most of them know not to mess with me. Electronics, I'll just start unplugging them.
Oh, believe me, they'll get the treatment when I start taking them down after when it's done here.
Yeah. Yeah, that 6 must go. But he didn't play shape to play the carom on the 8 or play safe or anything.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it did it again, dude. It's annoying.
I've pretty much, oh, wow. Maybe it didn't go clean. I've pretty much left it on that one camera this whole time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and that's, the chat likes that camera anyways. Or the
is it
streamer,
this
so.
one?
Yes.
Yeah, that one I like. That one has the best quality.
Yeah,
I feel
this
like.
one right here. It's been the best. Yeah, Sophia, I was playing pretty good. I had some struggle bus times, but yeah, late yesterday and last night I got in stroke and was playing pretty good, but I ran into a brick wall on the B side. Stephen Holm was just, man, he's just too good.
Yeah.
That's a good shot, but he's going to leave it. That's too bad. Long and tough, but the 7's in an easy spot, so he doesn't have to do anything but make it. Yeah. It's going to be tough, though, because he's pretty freaking straight on the 6, which means he's not going to be able to manipulate it.
When did Lake take his hat off?
Early on in this match when he got
Early
frustrated.
on in this match? All right. Because he had it on earlier when he was shooting, and the few times I saw because I turned the stream on at the Black Diamond. So, yeah. I was just curious.
Yeah, he tried to force that out of there. That's tough to do. He's so deep in there. So, I mean, I
Yeah.
feel like he should have just laid up and took his medicine on the 7. And he's so good. He could cinch that 7 and 8 ball's natural shape. But, you know, in the moment, it's different.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, Sophia, Stan's been a brick wall for years. So, but I also heard you played him super strong. You lost like 6-3, and a lot of people are saying that you should have had 1 or 2 of those other games and went like neck and neck, hill with him. So, something to hold your head up about. All right, he's got
What do you need?
1 railer here.
Legacy?
Oh, he hit it fat, hit it thick. See, and this is one of those shots that Joe just needs to take a little second, compose himself. Yeah, he just kind of pumped his arm a little bit trying to get it free. This is one of those balls that he just needs to focus on striking the cue ball nice and clean and just cinch this ball. If he does, then they're going to be going to a second set. That's awesome, Sophia, to have somebody like Stan recognize that. Feels good. Makes it all the hard work kind of validated, you know. Yeah, see what a great stroke that was. He just got down, bared down, and just cinched that ball. He's feeling a little pressure. It's good. Yep. He let his stroke out. He's just getting out.
Yep.
See, that's one thing. I was talking, Danny Murphy was asking me earlier my opinion on letting people have the money ball at the end, you know, just kind of conceding it, you know, out of respect. And one of the things I mentioned is what just happened, and I'm sure, you know, Lake's not thinking about it, or, you know, it's nothing intentional, most people do, but, you know, they were pretty much giving each other a lot of those 10 balls, conceding a lot of those 10 balls, and then here, you know, Joe's on the hill and he's feeling the pressure. You can see he's feeling the pressure, and he gets to the 10, and that didn't get conceded. He had to shoot it, and it's like, well, you know, you've taken away all those opportunities early on for that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, you should just never concede. You should just give it to him, but
I know,
or make him shoot it. But you know what? Is what it is.
I remember someone telling me a story one time when it was like someone they knew in Vegas or something. It wasn't even Vegas, but they were playing like a race or something. And it went hill, but every time the opponent was on the last ball, they would concede it to him. So the opponent just thought every time. Well, on like hill, the dude didn't let him concede it. So what did he do? Just grabbed the balls.
Yeah.
Took him because he was used to it getting conceded.
Yeah.
So, and then he lost or something. I just remember someone telling me that a long time ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different ways of looking at it. Face man, yes, this is the finals. This is actually the second set of the finals. Lake McKay had the hot seat, and he just lost the first race 8-5 to to Joe Spence, who he also played and beat in the hot seat match. So now they're starting the second set, which is a race to 6 on the B side.
Yes.
And this is for all of it. I love seeing all the funky names or different names in the chat. But it also
know,
is kind of
right?
irritating because I hate it when I don't know who I'm talking to.
I know, there's a couple of them.
Like, put
I'm
your
like,
name,
who the
damn it.
heck are you?
I have a buddy from Yakima that's in the chat. His name's Kelly. But, you know, there's women named Kelly, too.
The I'm a
So,
dude guy?
Yeah, it says I'm a dude in parentheses. But, you know, if you met him, you'd be confused, too, so it doesn't matter. Is he, though?
Is there a different... Oh, yeah, are you trying to, like, get a different implication there? No. I know there's... It's like... Who is it? Okay, maybe he wasn't in this one. Maybe he hasn't talked yet, but that, like, O'Gain guy, I think is his name. I don't know who he is, but I'm sure he's told me, and I just don't remember. But him, and then, like, I think the other one's name is McCreamy, but I don't know who he is, so.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right, so back to some pool here.
Yeah.
The one goes, it looks like, but it looks tight. And then what's he gonna do with the 2? I mean, he's got to basically make the 1 and get shape over to the long rail on the left-hand side, like between the second and third diamond. I mean, I don't know. This seems like a lot.
Sorry.
If it goes clean, it'd be easy to just set himself a little angle and just punch it in with some draw and come over here. But I'm not sure it's completely clean. Can't be with how long he's taken. It looks like it's a little on the other side of the 5. It should go. Oh, look at Sophia and Faceman flirting in the chat.
Can we not role play in the chat, please? It's a little uncomfy.
Oh, I see why he was taking so long. What a great shot
yeah.
that was.
Yeah, I mean, can he see enough on the 2?
Yeah, I think he can. He just wants to make sure that, because he's going to probably shoot this with some outside, some left English, and come off the side rail and back out towards center for the 3. He just doesn't want to hit the 3. Yeah, great shot. And the 4 goes clean, and he's got a really good, like, he's almost straight on the 3, so shape to the 4 is pretty easy, and everything from there is pretty natural. And, you know, depending on where he gets for the 3, or for the 4, he might just hit it center ball, come off, and shoot the 5 down in the bottom corner to roll forward for the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he just...
That was a nice stroke.
Yeah, you know, that's one great thing about doing something like that is when you're under pressure in these kind of matches.
Yeah.
You know, letting your stroke out, not just
stroke.
trying to hold shape or something is the best bet.
Yeah.
You start trying to hold shape, you start not hitting you know, you're not striking the cue ball clean. So just let your stroke out. He wants to slow down. He wants to stay on this side. Yeah, he'll be okay. Uh-oh. Lost the cue ball.
Oh no. Stay up.
Yeah, it's staying up.
He's on the rail now.
Yeah, he's pretty fortunate that 8 ball is sitting where it's at because he doesn't have to do much for shape. But you see him kind of jacking his, or Excuse me, chat. You see him pumping his arm back and forth right there to try to get it free. That's what caused that. Is he's a little tight, and then it just releases, and I just need to stop. It's all sounding terrible. Look what you're doing, chat. You're corrupting us. I'm not even trying, and I'm going there. Yeah, Kelly. Could be worse.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying so hard not to just like laugh super
Oh, look at that
loud.
cue ball waving back and forth. Did you see that? He got
I've seen it. I didn't see that one, but I've seen it do it.
He got so fortunate
Like,
there.
Like this? Was it
Yeah,
doing
the
that?
cue ball was kind of going back and forth as it's coming down the table.
It did that.
If
on a
it comes forward,
shot.
just because it looked like it was coming towards to be
10.
more onto the
Yeah,
10, and
like
then it
that,
kind of
like
waved
that.
away.
Uh-huh.
Got pretty
There was a
fortunate.
shot. Someone tried to play a safety earlier, and it was on with a 2-ball or something, and I just saw the 2-ball go like this all the way up the rail towards
Yeah.
that top right corner relative to the camera, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, you know, a lot of play, a lot of chalk, a lot of dirtiness.
Yeah. Ooh. That cue ball almost scratched twice, and it
Yep.
got kicked both times.
But you know what? This is the first
This is a
really
Good start.
decent break that he's had in a while.
Is it?
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
see-
see the first half of the first
Yeah,
match.
it
so.
was. It's the last couple matches, not just this one, but with him and Dan, and then Dan
Yeah.
and Blake.
Yeah.
The table's just breaking terrible, so they've had to all adjust. I think has a little bit to do with not only all the play, but how cold it is in here.
It is really cold in here,
Yes.
yeah.
Even Steve was saying, man, I don't know why it's so cold in here, but
Um,
there's a lot of league players in here
well,
coming in and out, in and
yeah,
out,
it's
in and
supposed
out.
to-
So
yeah. But this door too, it's been opened and closed a few times. The door behind us, so
Yeah.
it gets cold.
So he wants to kill this ball. He wants to try to be kind of
Yeah.
on the bottom side of the 10
Yeah,
or 5, just like that.
that's half of it.
So now, I mean, the best thing to do is to hit this with draw, to draw over to that side rail, not try to come to the end rail first. Yeah, just like that.
Ooh.
It gives you so much more room for error. Now where that 7th at, he's probably going to put some left-hand English and try to come around the 8 and bump it. Yeah, bumped into it. That's perfect. He's hitting the balls really good right now.
See,
He just needs to not get
this is-
too fast.
Corner pocket.
Yeah, corner
Okay.
pocket. Punch it off the side rail, back over. Yeah. He's hitting them really good right now.
Yeah, he's in a
But-
groove. I
but
don't
you
think he's
know-
going too fast. I think he's just getting in his.
But what was
in his
happening in the
groove.
first set is he started speeding up more and more and more, and then boom, he'd make some little mistake that he shouldn't have made.
Just like a shape mistake or something.
Yeah, hook himself, miss some ball he shouldn't miss. He
Right.
just when he plays smooth and fast, he plays good, but he's got to have that little bit of slowdown to make sure he's doing that all his pre-shot stuff. Even if he's doing
Yeah.
it fast, it doesn't matter. He has to do all his pre-shot routine, and just give it that extra little second that the shot deserves. Just like that. He's playing so good right now.
That's sorry. Look at me. I can't even remember how to do it.
Yeah, you took it from me, and now
I think I did it a lot
You're not
faster
keeping
than you
track.
usually do. I think I did it a lot faster than you. No.
probably. Yeah, I've actually gotten a few people texting and commenting about
The music?
the music.
Oh,
There was
shit.
one song in there that was like an Adam Sandler song or somebody like that that was just completely inappropriate, but I wasn't paying attention until somebody texted me about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
he
not-
he
I
got
just-
fortunate again.
Yeah.
He hit that, and the cue ball he was drawing straight over to the side rail
Yeah.
or the side pocket, and then it got kicked away.
Yeah.
So he's got a really shitty or crappy table here, but but he's got an opening shot, and he can make some moves here.
I think that's a $15,000 fine on you for that one.
Happens.
Isn't that the hockey fine for doing that?
Probably.
I don't know. I saw someone get fined for that in hockey during an interview the other day. So
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Sophia pretty good sized jump between first and second,
Yeah.
but that's pretty common. What a great shot. See, he's playing super loose right now because he just wants to get going.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to just keep
he
dinking
wants
balls
something
around.
on the board. At
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, Sophia, that's pretty big jump, but it's pretty common. Let's go, Joe. Yep. Oh, he's going to hit the 8. Oh, nope, he went right by it. Oh, he's... You know, he needs to move that rack for one.
Does the 6 go?
Yeah, it goes. He's just looking at how he's going to get shape because he's probably going to clip the 10 a little bit after he makes contact, and then he's got to make sure not tie up the 7. Yeah, not a scratch. I'm surprised he played that forward and didn't try to punch it off this side rail and back over. But, you know, he's a better player than I am, so I shouldn't be questioning him.
Right.
But right now, I think he's probably not thinking straight. He's probably a little frustrated in the moment. And, you know, a lot of that has to do with
running
Joe.
out of stamina, too.
Yeah, long term.
That's what it is. Like, I have a hard time when we do Labor Day because it's 3 days. I have a hard time even getting through day 1 sometimes. These big tournaments that with the freaking 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. quick 9 a.m. turnarounds are rough on any player.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the time I got home and got in bed and laid down and actually fell asleep, it was 3:30 ish, and I had my alarm set for 7:30.
Yeah.
Because I had to be up, showered, here, ready to play by 9.
Yeah.
And because I'm used to getting up early during the week and everything for work, I woke up at like 6 or something like that and couldn't fall back to sleep. I was like, well, 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
I guess that's enough to go in and play a 770 and put the boots to him.
I fell asleep at like 4 in the morning last night. I couldn't fall asleep either. Or like, I mean, partially my mom kept me up, but even after we went to bed, I laid in bed for like an hour just like not being able to fall asleep. And then I woke up at 7:30 also to get here to turn the live stream on. And I haven't taken a break today, and I don't know how.
Just keep going. Once you stop,
break.
it's all over.
That's a pretty good safety break.
Yeah.
Is it a dry break, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dry break. My hands are freezing.
I don't know if I have anything to help that. Sorry. I meant like a hand warmer.
Yeah, I know.
I have the coolest thing that I bought on Amazon. I bought rechargeable hand warmers. They are amazing. It's just basically a portable battery that overheats a little bit. It's so cool. Would be perfect right now. Ooh.
Wow, he struck that really good too.
That was like perfect height and landing almost.
Yeah. And you know, it's just everything's just kind of going wrong for him right now, whether it be rolls, the brakes, the whatever it is, just kind of going a little funky.
Yeah.
He's been playing super good this whole tournament, and but you know, at the same time, you gotta credit Joe with a little bit of that. You know, playing good, playing strong, and putting the pressure on, winning the first set. You know, wasn't the best set for the two of them, but considering the circumstances, I mean, they did their thing, and now Joe's shooting really good in this set.
My parents turned the live stream on, and my dog can hear me talking. She hasn't seen me all day. I feel bad, but
you should. Terrible dog owner.
I know. I give her all this food, $100 a bag. I let her run and do whatever. Worst dog owner on the planet.
Yeah, but
I give her 2x4s.
All she wants is your attention.
Give her my attention. I give her half my bed every night. What?
So I think he's in a good spot to just stun back a little and play the 5 in the side. You know,
he stopped it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, he's got the.
How do you get to
He's
the
got the
6
ro-
from here?
Well, he's got the room between the 10-7. He can cut this in with some right English.
Yeah.
Come off the end rail and come back over for the 6.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Really good speed. A little hard, but he can just kind of hit this flat and come over to this other side rail and shoot the 7 in the side pocket he's sitting next to.
Yeah.
He'll probably do something completely different just to prove me wrong. Yeah, see, he's jacking
was
up on
it?
the ball now, so.
That happened to me this morning when I was commentating. I said something, and then the shooter did something different, and I was just like, I lied.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah, he got down and shot it a little
Yeah.
different, but he probably felt like he could stroke the ball a little cleaner and
Yeah.
stay in control. That's not bad.
How are you getting to the 8?
I'm
Are
just
you
coming off
going
the
through?
end. I'm coming off the end rail and backup table. That way I
Okay,
can put
yeah.
a good stroke on it and stay in a clean line.
Yeah, that's what I mean by going through it.
Yeah. Yep.
Gosh. It's so pretty. I wish I could shoot like that, man.
Yep. Yeah. Come low right. Come back over to this other side rail
Yeah.
and then just draw back a little off the 9. I hate getting straight on these, so he got a little straighter than I'm sure he wanted to be, but it's perfect. I mean, it's not bad at all. I prefer a little bit more angle, but it's not like it's going to matter much. Just punch this back and then play the 10 in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just roll this in, I'm guessing, right?
Yep. I gave him the
looks like
10.
you gave him it.
It's not the last game of the match, so
Yeah.
4-0. Oh, it's starting to get into danger zone for
Yeah, like
Lake. He's got to get something here.
yeah.
If he doesn't get a game here, he's in big trouble.
He's
He already is,
deep in the
considering
drink.
how good Joe's shooting. With an alternate break format, he has no way of just sitting Joe in his chair and keeping him
Yeah.
cold. But anything can happen, you know. We've seen Dan Louis like 3 matches in a row be down big to like TR, Wade Thompson, and Blake Baker.
Oh yeah,
3
I saw that. Yeah.
really great shooters, and Dan just fought his way back and then got in stroke in each match and beat them all. So, I mean, I shouldn't use Dan as an example and then say anything can happen because it's Dan frickin' Louis. But
Yeah.
at the same time, you know, I mean, he was down big against some great
Yeah,
shooters,
I mean-
and it happens.
I've been there. I've been down. I think there's been a tournament or a match or two. I've been down big and then I come back. I know that feeling. I know what you mean.
Yep. I think everybody has. It's one of the best feelings. And in reverse, I've been up big in matches and lost, and it's one of the worst feelings. So
huh.
it goes both ways. I think the only way you'll be able to move the cue ball around like that, Kelly, is if you just pick it up with your hand and move it over. That's your best bet right now, buddy.
Yes.
I'm
Dig
so
on your
mean to you,
friend.
but it's fun.
Great.
You're getting there, though. You're putting in the work. It's good. Oh, my gosh. He hit that so good. He came off a little shorter. He's going to have to do like a little, well, let's say he could pinch draw this like some low right, try to squeeze back down between between the rail and the 8, or even between the 7 and the 8. But it's probably just preference.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Joe with his new look right now, he really reminds me of like Mario and Luigi.
Oh, the mustache?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. It looks natural on him, so I didn't even notice it. But
So I'm just used to seeing him so like clean shaven. He's always had that like young, like I
kinda
think
like
he was
the
like 18,
scruff.
just
yeah.
kind of like a baby face type. But
I mean, look at Malachi. Did you see Malachi this weekend?
I couldn't believe it. Did you see how tall that kid is?
He's taller than me now.
Yeah.
Last time I saw him, he was like shoulder height.
And his hair is like twice as tall as him.
Yeah.
Yeah, face man, you're 100% correct on the fundamentals portion.
Oh, I love
Snooker
watching
players, they
snooker.
have such great fundamentals. They have to. They have to be so pinpoint with how they strike the cue ball.
Yeah.
Well, he's going
Yeah.
airborne here. He jumps
Oh, is
good.
he? Oh,
Yeah.
he is. Sorry. I thought he put the jump cue down to get his regular cue.
No.
Nice.
Oh, see what I
what?
mean by just kind of unfortunately hit that a little thin. He needed to hit it a little thicker
Oh, do you
to
think?
avoid that.
Do you think
but-
putting draw on it would have changed it?
I mean, obviously it would change it, but I don't think you focus on draw. I think you just focus on center ball and you just hit the object ball thick with your jump instead of trying to do too much with the jump cue. You know,
Oh,
he
yeah.
didn't have to
Yeah,
draw
yeah.
the ball. He didn't have to do anything like that. He just same thing. Jump the ball, jump it clean, and just focus on hitting the object ball thick, and then it won't slide down there like that. But you know, that's kind of how this match has been going for Lake. It's like he can't buy a good roll, you know.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mario.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at.
We need to get some shirts made. Let's go. Let's go,
Barry
Mario.
Stark is good. I've watched him a couple times, and when I used to teach at Montana State, my students would watch him and bring ideas over from him.
I just recommend you watch Ronnie O'Sullivan videos, and then you just try to
Dude.
be like him.
Have you seen his
and
perfect
just
snooker
get
match?
so frustrated
They're
you'll just quit life. Period.
Watching when he does like the perfect snooker runs.
Oh yeah, the 147.
Crazy.
now,
Yeah,
it's-
I can
it's-
never remember what the number
It's
is.
so freaking phenomenal. You can never mimic that. Oh, this is not good for Lake. Joe's
No.
feeling it. Joe's shooting
Yeah,
good.
Joe's in his rhythm.
rolling fairly good. You know, Lake's
Yeah.
kind of everything's against Lake right now in the match, and,
Yeah.
and even the score. So there's gonna. I mean, like I said before, somebody's gonna have to tackle Joe and break a leg or something. Well, even with a leg, he'll probably be fine. He'd have to break an arm or something to be able to slow him down. He's just, and he struggled in the hot seat match, and then he struggled in the beginning of the first set.
That one, this one right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Say something. Junior again.
This is Josh Anderson on the mic, not Danny Murphy.
This is a dry break.
I'm gonna throw Danny under the bus and say you should have known that, considering the skilled commentary.
Oh. He had some
I'm gonna have to
good
remind him to come back
commentary.
and listen to it later. I know, I'm just messing with Danny when he was on with
Yeah.
me.
Oh, he came on with you at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
said he enjoys doing it, so
Yeah, that's not a bad push. I wonder if he can. He's gonna
he
thin
can
the
squeeze
one.
it underneath.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried.
Well, he shot that fast. That's what I was talking about
Yep,
earlier.
yep,
Just gotta shoot
exactly.
fast.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to clip the 3 going in. He
No.
wanted to
Clip the 7 first
Yeah.
and kind of
Or,
like
you know, he
come
could,
underneath
he
it.
could have even hit the 1 on the left side with a lot of right-hand English and just
Yeah.
push the 1 over into the 7 and come straight across table and spun over kind of by the 9.
I don't know.
Well,
Probably.
First off, let's just back up and say the rubbish bin. Oh, come on now.
Now you're talking like them British
Yeah.
people. Trash bin. Oh,
Garbage. Oh, we got Stephen Rijon sitting next to us. He's not going to get on the mic because he'll be super confused about what these guys are doing. But
yeah. Some foreign concept.
I don't know if that 1-ball passes, does it?
It might.
Oh, it
It
does.
does,
And he
but-
went for a big stroke.
Yeah.
He was wanting to show his Corey Duel off, but he wasn't able to there. Just missed it. The refuge bin. He's going to be locked up here. Wow, he went for that and he scratched. See what I'm saying? He's just, at this point, he's probably just over it.
Yeah.
Because he got down and fired at that pretty quick. He drilled it
Yeah.
though. And he just
Oh,
come off flat, scratched. You can just tell Joe's whole demeanor and everything walking around the table. He's he's just looking to finish this out. That makes sense, AK. That makes 100% sense. Yeah, he's in good shape here to get out. He's going to play the 5-10. You know, playing shape to a bank or something would just be ridiculous if you have something like that right now.
All right.
Although I suck at banks, so I would, or combo, so I'd probably play to the bank, but he'll play the combo. And then he'll be up 6-0.
That'll be
In a
over.
race to 6. Is that even possible?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't try to spin with some inside and get a little straighter on the. Unless he plans on playing it like a two-way and.
Yeah,
have the
maybe
cue
he
ball
is
come
playing
over
it like
here.
a two-way.
No,
Who knows?
he shouldn't be. I mean, you just. This is to win the match. You focus on making the ball.
Yeah. All right.
He's got to be focused on making the ball. He just didn't want to hit that with inside and miss it or something.
Is it kind of a natural two-way though? Because your cue ball is going to come out towards the 6, and your 5 ball is going to keep going.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that. You just need to focus on making the ball, not scratching, and don't lay up, because he'd have to lay up nice and easy to keep the cue ball over here, and I don't think you want to do that. You just want to put this in the hole.
Yeah.
No, he did play it as a two-way. He might have made it had he not.
I think
But,
Lake can see the edge of the 5 from where I'm sitting, so he can cut it. However, this cut, I know I hit it a lot, and I scratch a lot when I do it. But that's me. Lake's a little better.
Yeah, and Lake should be out here. See if he can put his frustrations away and kind of let go of what's been happening to him in the match and just finish this.
Yeah.
Shoot the 7 in, just center ball, a little bit of high maybe, and come back and forth.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah.
And are you just rolling it up to take the 9 in the corner?
You don't want to try to hold and roll forward. Yeah, a little angle. You
Yeah.
just wanna,
Sorry.
This here.
My verbs really aren't coming out correctly right now because I'm so tired.
That's a good shot. So Lake's getting on the board here. I really think that if you're going to play to that combo on the 10, you need to just focus on making that and not playing it as a two-way.
Yeah, I wasn't.
I mean, you make the 10, you're done.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say focus. Like, I think it was just a natural two-way if you.
But the only way,
make it? Like,
but
I don't know
in
how to
my
describe it.
opinion, the only way that's a natural two-way is if you try to hit it with a soft speed to make sure it doesn't come back over, which means you're not committing to the shot, and you're going to end up having kind of
I see your thought process.
Uncommitted results.
Yeah, don't ski into the trees.
Yeah, exactly.
I had a girl in Bozeman told me that. Sadie, I was playing her and I was like, I was trying to avoid that scratch and I guess I didn't. She was like, well, you skied into the trees because you wanted to avoid it, but it's exactly that. He was thinking, just make the 10, it'll roll up, and he probably just skied into the roll up,
Yeah. He just didn't want to sell out the game, but. And, I could be 100% wrong. He might have just been 100% focused on it and just missed it. I don't know. It just seems like he hit it kind of soft for, being a committed shot.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, face man, I think everybody'd like to see a good match, see a comeback of some sort or whatever, just to see it close and see a battle.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see. 5 ball's the funny ball. If he gets to the 4, he hit that flat. Let's say if he gets to the 4 clean, then.
What? You don't want to take the early 10 here? No, I'm joking. I'm absolutely joking. John Jones was telling me he played yesterday and he had someone 10 balls about where it was at.
I heard about it.
You heard about it?
Yes.
Okay. He told me about it tonight at League, and I was like, what?
Yeah,
That
she was
crazy.
like the 10 balls like about where it's at on the table. The 1 ball's like on the other end, kind of like in the center. And
she had ball in hand.
She had ball in hand, and she just fired at it from across the table.
There was a bunch of clusters, and she was like, I don't like this, so I'm just going to make the 1. And she lined it up with ball in hand and just drilled it.
Drilled it. He's like, center pocket even.
Yeah. That's what he said today too. He was like, right in the heart.
Oh man. Well, this is Lake's chance because
a little bit of nerves, I bet.
yeah, well he got funny.
Yeah.
Kind of probably got a little lazy on the shape to the 3 and then was on the backside, and he's so focused because you have to be good to the 4 to be able to hold shape for the 5 because the 5's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
So he was so focused on C, and
I think
Lake's a little on the wrong side of this because the 9 ball's in the way for him to use some insight and go down off the end rail and get back over to the side rail. So he might have to do some creative work here. Yeah, he's just coming back. Man, that's a thin cut in the side if it goes
it is
inside.
a thin cut.
I love these shots though, honestly.
Yeah, they're cool when you make them. They're hard to make though. You gotta like feather them in, sweet talk them.
Yeah, he hit it. It went. We were making that more than what it needed to be.
I guess, yeah. It's hard to tell from here.
Yeah, put a good stroke on that ball. A lot of people would just try to roll that 6 in, play the 7 in the opposite side, but anytime you can put a stroke on the ball without having to soft roll it, you take away all the negative stuff of the felt, the chalk.
Yeah, you take away the
hitting the impurity of your stroke.
Yeah, that's the word, the impurities. Yeah.
Put a good stroke on the ball and be done with it. McCready for life. This is in Spokane, Washington.
They were
Faceman,
doing
you're
this.
right.
They were doing this all day yesterday.
Oh.
It was McCready, not McCreamy. I'm sorry. McCreamy's a YouTuber.
What were you thinking?
But no, they were doing that all day yesterday in the chat too.
Oh, I got you. Just being.
Yeah, they're
goofballs.
trolling. It's all right.
Yeah.
I don't know who they are.
Yeah. Probably no one significant.
Oh my
What was that? I need to really remember to mute my mic sometimes.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I apologize.
Dang, Josh.
What was it? As Wade Thompson said, I probably shouldn't say that either.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Well, it was a good out. It was a nice out, under pressure. You know what happens sometimes though is you know some people when your opponent's on the hill, you start feeling all that pressure. You can't make the mistake. You know you might lose or whatever. But
I
then
think they're taking a quick
what a
break.
lot of people do is they go the opposite way, and it's one of the things I do. And what should be done is instead of getting worried about like, oh, I don't want to miss and lose the game, you just start playing free. Like, well, you know what? I'm already down 5-0. He's already on the hill. What's the worst that can happen? I'm just gonna get out.
Sure, let me go for this 4-railer. It probably will go. I've made it before.
I wouldn't say that free, but pretty free. So they're on a little break. I don't know who started it. Probably Joe wanting to just take a breather because he's starting to let a couple games get away.
Yeah, it's either Joe or... Oh, it's one of them. I'm sorry, it's really not my
Captain
name
Obvious
anymore.
here on my left.
This is a good song.
Yeah, that's good music.
This and the Fancy have been on my playlist on repeat. The Denny's on Argonne's open 24/7. Yeah.
All right, here we go again.
Yeah. Joe to break.
5-2. Took a little
Just
break,
is-
got a little breather.
Yeah.
Try to get going again. Crushes the break, and he's going to have an open
He's
shot
gonna
on the
roll
one.
up. Yeah, that one.
But these balls are all kind of clustering up down here.
Oh, he got a rack roll with that 6. Did you see that? It was about to roll up right between the 10 and the 7 and get weird, and then the rack rolled it right off. So that's my only gripe about Magic Racks. You get a lot of those rack rolls.
Yeah, but the thing about it is it happens.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
but
it happens.
at the
It's part
same
of pool.
time,
It's it's like a
the
ball
pros
being
and
loose.
cons. I
Yeah.
mean, the pros of making the breaks better, and in a how Steve doesn't like magic
Yeah.
template racks of any kind. Well,
Yeah.
the
Ooh, he
the
got
big
that
thing
6
is in a tournament like this, 128 man, and it's going to be a long weekend, a long tournament. You kind of need to have different things like early 10s allowed, which he did,
Yeah.
and having template racks because it
Yeah.
speeds the game up.
Yeah.
Better breaks, wider tables,
Oh,
wider open
yeah,
tables speeds the game
no-
up so much.
No diss against them.
So
I'm just. I
no,
was
I know.
just-
I'm just saying it's just
it's-
for the
it's-
general
yeah.
public. It's just
Yeah.
it's needed.
Yeah.
If it was a smaller tournament or
Yeah,
smaller
like-
races or something, that's
like
different.
the Friday night tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. And skip it, but
Huh. Oh.
trying to decide what to do with the 6.
I think if he gets up underneath it, towards the foot rail, right? Yeah, foot rail. He can shoot it up in the side and roll forward for
and
the
he,
7.
he's wanting to stay aggressive, offensive, but
Yeah, especially
he
since
even
he's on.
he even has the
rail.
option if he stays on the top side of it of playing a safety and doing like a stop shot and freezing him on the back side of the 10 and 2 railing the 6 out. Worst case, because if shape to the bottom side is going to be bad, because playing to the bottom side, you have to get pretty good to be able to make the 6 in the side and be able to easily get shape for the 7. Sometimes you just gotta play the percentages and lay
Yeah.
up, But he's
Basketball.
he's got an angle here.
Yeah.
As long as he stays away from the 9, just loading up with some left-hand English and coming down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and seeing he can play a safety from down here too. Oh, he goes in the top corner, doesn't it? Top right?
Yeah, I think it goes up there too. I just figured the side would be
Oh.
better for 7 ball shape.
No, because he plays that in the top corner. If he does play it, he called the 10. I was gonna say if he does play it, he just has to get to the center of the table off the side rail. But I think he just called the 10 as a 2-way. He's gonna stun this, play the 10 to the
Oh,
side.
the 6 ball on the side.
Well, it's a
yeah.
carom then, but he's gonna try to stay behind the 7. So he's calling the 6 in
Yeah,
case it
In
goes.
case.
Because he doesn't want to give his opponent an option, but he's going to
Yeah.
try to stay behind the 7.
Is he trying to carry him off the 10 to the side? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, he's going to
Okay,
change
okay,
it and call
okay.
the 10, I bet. Yeah, because the 10 is
Like
way...
clockwork, Josh.
Yeah, because the 10 looks way more realistic to go on the side off that combo. When he's, playing the safe behind the 7 puts the 6 right to the 10 to the side, so... Yep. Didn't make
Hey,
it,
heck,
but that
he-
wasn't
he
the
did.
plan. The
That's a
plan was
good-
getting safe. He didn't draw back and move over. He wanted to freeze him on the 7
Yeah. it's a
because he
good-
wanted to take away the 2 rail or the single rail, but the 9-10 where they're at takes away the single rail. So really not freezing him on the 7. All that does for Lake is gives him some stroke room on the cue ball to go 2 rails. But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Lake gets a good hit and maybe even makes this ball right here.
Yeah. Is he 1 rail kicking this?
I don't think he's not 1 rail kicking it. If anything, he's kicking 2 rails off the bottom rail into it.
Oh, I see now.
But he was wanting to get him over and froze on that 7 to take away any of this and make him kick off this end rail.
I just
Because the ball gets bigger when you're kicking 2 rails at it off the end rail from here. Unless he's loading up. Yeah, oh, he went right around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this tournament's over.
Yeah.
I think we have. I'm not wanting to jinx him, but
Yeah, no
I'm gonna.
commentators curse,
Don't even
please.
care. I'm gonna go for it. I think that Stephen Holm was the first annual Harold Prine Classic winner, and I think his brother Joe here is going to be the second annual. That's pretty cool for those guys.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, you got basically the two highest Fargos that come to this tournament.
Yeah.
Win it back-to-back years, and
Oh,
Lake concedes,
Lake
so we
conceded
have a
it.
champion.
Amazing.
Joe Spence, your second annual Herald Classic winner.
Yeah. I got a few
Big-
closing
big
things to say, but
Big congrats to Lake McKay. He played a really, really great tournament all the way through. Had the hot seat and just came up short in the finals, but Joe played super good, super strong,
yeah.
and he definitely deserves this. So
Yeah.
congrats to those guys.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it was fun.
You're all good.
Can't
Thank
believe
you,
I came all the way
Josh.
back here just to grab something, and
You got roped into commentating. Thank you so
for
much.
like 5 hours, 7 hours or something. It's all your fault. Now I got to drive back to Yakima.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Thanks for listening, everybody.
Yeah.
Have
I
a good
got a
time.
few.
Thanks,
I
Michaela.
got a few closing words, but you're all set.
Sweet.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. As we wrap this up, I will just want to say a quick thank you to all of our sponsors again. CDT Construction, owned by local Carl Tibbetts. John Coy Company as well. UBA Apparel from another local. J&A Roofing. Up Apparel. The Home Gurus with Chris Mundel. King's Bar and Grill. Bottles, Wine, and Beer. CMG Home Loans from Ken Mundel. Spokane APA League. Athena the Cleana. Global Billiard Supply, Took Her Home Group from Alex Rijon. Coava Single Source Coffee, Sidewalk Cafe, Spokane 8-Ball League, and JC's Lawn and Tree Care. Without these sponsors, this tournament would not have been able to reach the over 10,000 purse that was here. Great tournament, 128 players. Went smoothly. I will just say thank you, Steve Rijon, and thank you guys for listening. So yeah, have a great rest of your night, guys.